everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. He lied about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, everybody. How is everyone tonight? I know this is really short notice, but I just wanted to come on. I probably won't be on long. I didn't even bother to text Marla in case she was sleeping or anything. Let me say hello. Hello, Fish. How are you, Fish? David James. Steve Harrod. I'm not sure what really happened. I think it had something to do with you, but I'll get to that in a minute. Hello, Brooklyn Bounce. Is Nitro here? Nitro, are you here? Hello, Ron Gross. Hello, Victoria Young, Rara, Charles Sullivan. Hello, Carol. How are you, Carol? Hi, Johnny True Love. Excuse me. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Minnie the Moocher. How are you? David James, Italian Stallion. Let me see. Who else is here? Hello, OZ Oz. Hi, Chris Trock. How are you, Chris? Let me see. Hello, Mary. How are you, Mary? And Jason, how are you? Okay. Let's see. That's good. Okay. Hey, BK Shallon, how are you? Okay. A few things I want to say. First of all, even when you're not involved in anything anymore, you still get accused of being involved in things, and you still get accused of things that never happened. Nitro, I'm not sure. You started a little thing over there in your little chat tonight, and I just want to tell everyone, Mickey Bats, I don't know what your problem is. I haven't seen anybody as whacked out as you in a very long time, and you are a whack job. And let me just tell you, there is nobody from the other side that comes on my show or is in my chat. Understand that? Stop starting trouble. And Nitro, you started trouble, and so did you, Mickey Bats. Nobody from the other side comes in my chat or comes on my show. Stop starting trouble. Let me see. I thought Nitro would show up, but I guess not. Chickadee, yeah. So let me show everybody. I found something today. Angel, you should definitely keep that chick, Maria, out of your chat. I don't know anything about her. And you want to know the truth? I don't want to be involved in any of this crap. I've never seen in all my life groups of men involved in women's fighting before. And I certainly don't want to be involved in any of this. I don't even know these women. I have no clue who they are. And the only one that I know that I like is Heidi. Other than that, I don't know anybody else. But whatever. Everybody is welcome in my chat. If somebody comes in here and they're respectful, I have no problem with them. So I'm sorry, I'm not taking sides on something that I know nothing about. I don't know anything about any of these women. Hi, Chicky. And I'm not getting involved in it. But I will tell you one thing, I'm not going to be accused of being involved in any of it because I'm not. I don't know these people. Hi, Yankees for life. I got the hiccups. Johnny True Love, it's none of my business. Like, seriously, she's not my business. None of these people are my business. I understand you think she's bad news, but she's not. It's none of my business. I don't care. When she comes in here, she's respectful. That's all that matters to me. And I don't care who comes in here. And as long as they're respectful. Yeah, like it's like, listen, I have enough people that that I have a problem with on that on the other side. I don't need to get now have problems with strangers that I know nothing about. I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really care to know. Robert, I was watching you tonight. Hello, Robert. You have a great week too. I was watching you and your screen got very blurry and then you were trying to fix it and then it was off. What happened? You 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 just ended it, I guess. Cuz I just blinked and it was over. I said, "Wait a minute, what did I miss?" Hello, Maria. How are you? Is your name? Hello, Rough Week. Minnie the Moocher, is your name connected to Cab Calloway's song? Okay. Hi, Debbie. Is Kenzie and Shotzi's mummy. Hello. Who else? I just saw somebody here. I just saw someone and I missed it. Freeside, how are you? So I was also I was watching, listening actually to Stand Up Guy, and Stand Up Guy has a lot of questions about my mom and my how we were in our house, and I'm going to answer all those questions for you, Stand Up Guy, probably tomorrow. And I'm going to see my mom this week, and so I will. I'm gonna actually ask my mom some questions and I'll record her and I'll play them for everybody. Everybody wants to know how who came in our house and who wasn't allowed in our house and who was in our house. I could tell you that my father did not bring people home to our house, but our uncles, of course, were permitted to come in our house, and our uncles were there. Uh, Angel, I love the way you pronounce my German doggy's name with your New York accent. Cute. Really? Thank you. Dylan says, I guess some people who have been your followers for a long time feel a little threatened by certain people because of what they have witnessed and can no longer feel safe because of them. I don't understand what that means. What does that mean? I guess some people who have been your followers for a long time feel a little threatened by certain people because of what they have witnessed and can no longer feel safe because of them. Well, you'd have to tell me um, who do they feel threatened by? I'm lost. Where who do they feel threatened by? Somebody in here? They feel threatened by someone? Dylan? Okay. So let's see. Okay. Yes, Dylan, please elaborate. Uh, okay, so can you tell us who you're talking about? And and how could you not feel safe in here, especially when your name is Dylan? There's, you're not even using your real name, so you'll have to tell me what you're talking about. Hello, Amber Alert. How are you? How are you, sweetie? Carol, what's up? We push back, yes. Angel, I have already spoken to you about it. Dylan, I'm really sorry, but I don't have any idea what you're talking about or who you are. I'm sorry. I have no idea who you're talking about. Hmm. Okay. So here, I found something tonight. I was going to save this for tomorrow, but I'm going to show it right now. There's something that I found today. Hold on one second. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I'll probably play this again tomorrow night as well. But I want everybody to hear something. Okay. You can all see that, right? Let me just make sure you can all see this. Okay. No, you can't, because I'll tell you why. I have this cover on. Let me take this cover off. Hold on. I need to take that off. I forgot I had that there. Okay. So now you can all see this. I'm going to make this bigger. Oh, shoot. What did I just do? Okay. So now you could see this. Okay, it is bigger. All right. Here we go.
Gotti's neighbor vanished after he accidentally ran over and killed the mobster's 12-year-old son. Now the feds say an informant is adding a disturbing twist to the case. CBS 2's Pablo Guzman reports.
John Gotti, even before he came to power, folks knew you did not want to cross him or his crew. That included the brothers John and Charles Carniglia. For years, law enforcement has known that Gotti's tough-as-nails crew was responsible for the disappearance of Gotti's neighbor, who accidentally killed Gotti's 12-year-old son, Frank, as the...
Now that is Pablo Guzman, who my mother happens to really like a lot. He's a really nice man, but let him finish.
Neighbor was pulling out of a driveway. But now a twist to that story. In papers filed in Brooklyn federal court, an informant says that the Gotti crew first boiled the neighbor in acid in a barrel to get rid of his remains. Retired NYPD Detective Joe Coffey was one of the first investigators to target John Gotti and his crew.
There's no question that John Gotti put the contract on him for killing his son in an accident. We had information way back that the Fabaro was cut up by a chainsaw by John Gotti himself and dumped into Jamaica Bay. The only thing that coincides here with this story is that he's dumped in Jamaica Bay in an oil drum.
It has only been recently that Frank Gotti's mother, Victoria Gotti, could bring herself to talk to anyone outside the family about this tragedy. But in an email to me today about the acid story, she wrote, quote, "It's a worn-out tale and would have been the first thing Gravano offered up if it were true. As in the Castellano thing, there are 15 different hitmen and just as many wild stories. It's like Pinocchio's nose. It keeps growing."
Until I see corroborating evidence here, I'm not going to believe this story.
Do you think the part about the acid could be something somebody's saying because they're trying to make a deal?
No question about it. Informants tell you what they think you want to hear.
At the time,
informants tell you what they think you want to hear.
of Favara's disappearance, Gotti's alibi was he was in Florida. In Brooklyn, Pablo Guzman, CBS 2 News.
And Pablo says more details.
So I always wondered where that came from, and that whole FBS thing that he keeps saying, your mother had somebody chained in half with a sword in half with a chainsaw. Yeah. It wasn't true. Some informant was trying to make some kind of a deal, and like he said, that was Joe Coffey, Detective Joe Coffey, who despised my father. My father didn't like him either. So that's all not true. Okay, that's not true. JC, unfortunately, that young man, was allowed to ride the streets of Brooklyn on a mini bike unsupervised. Young boys simply don't understand the consequences. He should have never been allowed. JC, you're a dick. That's number one. Number two, he wasn't a young man. He was a 12-year-old boy, and it was in Queens, and he jumped on his friend's mini bike, not on a mini bike that my parents bought him. So stick it up your rear end, JC. Oh, well, somebody blocked him, I see. Wow, is that your mom, Angel? She was a great looking lady. Thank you very much. And yes, that's my mom. Hello, Perry. I saw the name in the title. No, she's not a bad person. I'm not going to say that Nitro's a bad person. Nitro just starts stuff and then runs away. That's all. But no, she's not a bad person. Hello, Devil. How are you? Hello, Carol. Okay. Hello, Scotty. How are you, Scotty? No negativity. Hello, Captain and Coke 7 Day. Tony Silo. That JC is a punk. You should be ashamed of yourself, you moron. He's never ashamed of himself. Hi, Todd Father. David James. Always have to tell a story that ends with no chance of finding a body. Great rat cover story. Exactly. Hello, Todd Father. And I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come on. You can come on with me. Joey Melrose, you seem to think that you are an authority on my family. I was watching you in Stand Up Guys chat. I don't think you really know everything that you think that you know. I know plenty of 12-year-old kids in the neighborhood that had dirt bikes. You are Thanks, Scott. The thought that my mother had anything to do with anything is a lie. Like I've always said, it's a lie. I didn't know where he got that from, and I just found that by accident today. And I said, you know what? I'm going to play this. Not that it was a tragedy all the way around. That's all I'm going to say. It's a tragedy. What's up, Perry?
Hey, Angel. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good.
Hold on. Angel, I was supposed to do an hour and the screen went blurry. I know. I was watching it, Robert. I was watching it. I saw it.
I don't know
What's going on, Perry?
Nothing. Same old. My father this week took him to the doctor because he fell 4 times in the house. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I got to take him to the cardiologist tomorrow because the medication they have him on makes his blood pressure drop every time he stands up.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's okay. He'll be fine. Today, we have him off the meds. He walked in my room and I was shocked. He's standing at the window, looking out the window. I was like, that's what I want to see.
I'm sorry.
So, that fat ball retard keeps going at it.
I don't know. Is he?
I guess with that chainsaw thing.
Oh no, that was something that he said in the past.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I don't know if he said it recently. I really don't. I don't watch him. I have no idea.
Ever since he started beefing with you, as soon as he started, I said, unsubscribe. That's it.
Yeah, I don't watch him, so I have no idea if he said that recently. But I just saw somebody in the chat X something, and I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know where. Oh, this. Did anybody catch what? Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't watch him. I really don't watch him, so I have no idea. I just know that when someone tells me you need to download that show, you need to download it, and I do. That's it. Otherwise, I don't watch him.
No, as soon as he started going at you, that was it. I unsubbed from him. Never again. Never again. I can't stand people like that. Bashing women, threatening women. Nah.
Thank you. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
You know, they're disgusting when they bash and threaten women. They should be ashamed of themselves.
Basically said he doesn't know crap and he only gets his info from their people. I agree. He doesn't. He says a lot of things that are not true. They're lies. A whole bunch of things. And I have a whole bunch of shows to show that.
These people that come in here and make up stuff, they regurgitate probably what they hear over there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Vito, he did. He always says it. He says it over and over and over again. But yeah, no, my mom had nothing to do with anything. Okay, I'm looking. Yeah, so I don't understand. Anyway, Angel Marta, do you want to come on, Robert? I don't know if you have to go to bed or not, but I'll drop the link for you. I love having you on.
So your mom likes to do things by herself, huh? With the carpentry and all that? That is super cool.
Yeah. My mom always did. She doesn't do it anymore. And then she started painting, and then, she stopped painting because she had 3 strokes. Angel, there is a clip on. Oh, all right. I got to watch it. Ma Bratz one about that. Okay.
How is she now after the
having she's okay now. She's okay. But, she doesn't, what? Damn, I keep sending on accident. Drop me a link in 15. Oh, I'd love to. I love having him on. So you want me to drop it on here or in the email? He said, don't threaten or bash women. And in the next breath, he says that pig. Who are you talking about? He said, don't threaten or bash women. And in the next breath, he says that pig. I've been seeing a lot of that. Rob and Angel make great content together. I love having Rob on. I really do. Let's see.
You and Marla are like the best hostesses, I swear.
That's so nice. Oh, here's Nitro. Nitro, you said in the chat something about somebody comes in my chat, and for some reason, the people in there, especially that Mikey Bats, whatever his name is, started saying that I bring some Flo is in my chat. And you didn't clear that up. Why didn't you clear that up and say, no, that's not true? Why didn't you do that? And then they all started freaking out that I have these people in my chat or that I bring them on my show. That's not true. That's a lie.
That's total bullshit.
I would think that you would clear that up. You would have cleared that up before you jumped off there. I would have told you that on Twitter, but you blocked me.
Total garbage. Total
These
lie.
people are unbelievable.
I swear to God.
That's okay. I know, Scott.
I can't believe Chicago Muscle. And I actually liked him for a minute.
And what's your problem with him?
The way he acted with you.
Oh, that's all right. It's all done. It's over with. He stays on his side. I stay on my side. No problems.
Good. As long as he doesn't go after you anymore, great.
No. Angel,
I'm
some.
going to tell you what makes me really hate FPS. Okay. I had a girlfriend that I met years and years ago on AOL, and I met her in a nightclub in the city, and we became good friends, and then we dated for a while. And me and her didn't work out, and she was seeing some guy, and he was a total junkie, drug addict, and she realized she loved me, and she was trying to get back with me, and she kicked him out of the house when she was living with her mother in Old Bridge in New Jersey. Okay. And she kicked him out. He was high, broke in the house. She was trying to throw him out. He strangled her. She was diabetic. Now he took her insulin needle, stuck it in her arm, and made it look like she was on heroin. And when the ambulance came, they took her to the hospital. They did a toxicology, and they found out that wasn't true. They arrested the guy. You know what bothers me? He's eligible. They're going to allow him, after they charged him for murder, they're going to allow him out for parole with no contact with the family. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding?
No. I'm not kidding.
But I'm not really paying attention to you because I'm trying to send Robert the link. I'm sorry. You'll have to tell me that over again.
Okay.
Not yet. I just sent that to. Oh, okay. So I sent it to the wrong one. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. You're not fat. Info. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to send this to trying to send a link to Convict Inc.
Cool.
Info. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, I sent it. Okay. Okay, so go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. I sent the link now to Rob, and I'm waiting.
I'll start over. So
yeah, so go ahead. You were saying that you were really in love with this girl.
No, so I met this girl. We were friends for years. We met on AOL, and we would see each other in the same places in the city, in the same nightclubs and stuff. And then we dated for a little bit, and then we broke up.
Hold on. I wish I could put this in my in the overlay, but I can't. I got to turn this into an MP4 or whatever it's called. But this is so funny. Rob Rosso, Convict Inc., sent me a video of him washing his car. And he's dancing at the car wash.
That's funny.
If I could figure it out, I would. If I could do this real quick, I would put it in there. But it is funny. That's funny. So we're just waiting on Robert. Angel, and that's me sober. That's him sober. Let me see if I can figure this out. I know, I see. Let me just see if I could do this, because this video is funny. Let me check real quick. Okay, let's see. This is so annoying to me to do this. Crap. Your vape is louder than mine. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's not good. I don't suck in that much, so I don't choke.
I choked because I started laughing.
Oh, that's really loud though, Robert. Okay, so now I'm gonna try and
Yeah, your vape is quiet. I heard it before, and I'm like,
yeah, the new one is loud, but the old one is not loud. Now I'm gonna see if I can do this, okay? Let me see if I can do this. I'm sorry, everybody. Just be a little patient with me. I'm just trying to get this video that Convict Inc. just showed me. I've never seen anybody happier at the car wash than him. Let's see if this works. Cancel. Join. Let's see. Brand. I hope this works.
so was MRE sick the other night?
Yeah, Emery's he's not feeling well, but he's getting better.
Okay, good.
Yeah. No, I didn't do it right. I never do it right. Hold on. All right. I'll have to show it tomorrow because I can't do this right. Unless when Robert comes on and he starts talking to the chat, then I can do it. Damn, I was going to say that vape is no good. He looks like a chimney. I don't smoke. It sounds really bad. Yes, Muscles, Clubhouse, Nitro. We can see you. We can see you.
It's the tank because the mouthpiece is wide. That's why.
Yeah, but that's really loud. I'm not saying your normal people on your chat are two-faced. I just see a lot of shit. Angel, like I said, how do you argue with a guy who had 5 notorious rats on his podcast? Yeah, I'm not arguing with him. Not at all. I don't argue with him at all. I'm done. I said everything that I ever had to say. I am done, finished. I'm not talking about him. But if anybody comes on here and they talk about him, that's not my problem.
Angel, what was that the other night about Kasparosa putting people on a website, calling them neo-Nazis? What the hell is that?
I have no clue. I don't know. I don't want to talk about him either. He's another one. I don't want to talk about any of them. Like, I don't want...
I liked Kasparosa at one point.
What?
I liked him at one point.
Yeah, so did I.
All that shit.
So did I. But whatever. It's done. It's over about.
Yeah. We got to do Jeopardy again.
Yeah. I'm coming, I swear. I just have to finish my chores. All right, Robert, as soon as you get on here, then I can edit that. I could put that video in so that I could show people who the happiest man at the car wash is. I've never seen anybody enjoy a car wash as much as you do.
I love the car wash too.
Yeah, but
I don't think I would dance. Maybe depends on my mood.
no. He was actually dancing at the car wash. Feel bad for the guy on the screen. Why? He's happy.
I'm a happy person. What's to be said about?
I know. I don't know.
Today was my mom's 3-year anniversary since she
Oh, sorry.
it's all right.
Yeah. Hello, Nunzio.
I woke up in the morning feeling a little bit depressed, but then I was like, you know what? She wouldn't want that. So just, cheer up.
Hold on. Isn't that crazy guy a good friend of MRE? Supposedly. What does that mean? That means that I can't, he goes after me and I can't tell him to go kiss it? Or go scratch it? Just because he's friends with MRE? Okay. If you come in here and you start with my people that are here all the time, then you're going to get blocked. That's it. Gerard is a very nice man. Okay, he knows. No, I was going to get on there and start throwing facts at them like the ratting they did, but they are proud of themselves. Yeah, isn't that something? Isn't that something? You can come on too if you want. Anytime, you can all come on. I don't care. Okay. Hello, American Made. Hello, Sons of Italy. Okay, let's see. And we're just waiting for Robert Rosso to come on. He'll be here. Hello, sons.
I only respect one person because he never bashes your dad, and that's Michael Francis. Never heard him say anything bad about your dad.
I never heard him say anything bad about my dad either. Well, I don't watch him. I haven't watched him in I don't know how long.
Mob Talk Radio hates him.
Okay.
And he says that he did say something bad, but I've tried to go back to see where, and I haven't seen anything.
Oh, all right. Well, that's between them two.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. I didn't say that, was wondering why his friend is coming after you. I don't know what you're talking about.
These people could, they're going to keep going at it, and hopefully YouTube shuts them down, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's happening. I guess when when they say that when I was told that YouTube was going to change in January and all these, I guess it wasn't true because I didn't see anybody get taken down at all. So, and I see a lot of boxing going on, a lot of women bashing going on, a lot of whole bunch of crap going on, and I don't see anybody getting taken down.
Maybe YouTube itself needs a class action lawsuit against them for them to change their tune and start to do something.
Angel, I have a nice question for you. What did you cook tonight? Hi, Italian Stallion. Tonight I made macaroni and meatballs, but I I used the low carb macaroni, Dreamfields, and it was really good. I have to say.
I have to try that. I didn't know they had low carb macaroni.
Yeah, it's called Dreamfields.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was good.
Mm.
So we had macaroni and meatballs today, and salad.
My mother's favorite.
Hey, Fedora, how are you? Angel, it was nice seeing you on with Thindu. There's a nice group of shows that are positive content and would welcome your presence. Good fun. Yeah, that was nice with Thindu. That was really nice. He was talking about my mom. That's why. And he's like, oh, if only Angel would, was watching this right now. And I'm like, I am watching. I was listening to him. And so then I went on and we had a nice conversation. He's a very nice man. Very nice. Okay. I'm not going to argue with you on here. So I'm not arguing with anybody. That's it. Let's see. Sons of Italy. Thank you. Okay. Mikey Francis did say once in his podcast that there is no comparison to John Gotti and Sammy Gravano. He said John stuck to Murtha and Sammy didn't. Yeah. But I'm starting to hear that that he's becoming friendlier and friendlier with Gravano. So I don't know. These people will change. These people are all crazy. I have a couple of friends who have really big YouTube channels, and they claim changes all the time, but no enforcement ever. Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if that he's becoming friendly, because remember I told you 2 weeks back what he said to him? He said to him that you all use John Gotti as a scapegoat.
Yeah, and then he had his daughter on, and he was kissing her ass. Hello there, Convict Inc. Robin Rosso. How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, loud and clear.
Angel, I was laughing so hard because, okay, so Marta goes to bed. Marta's going to bed, and she's like half asleep. And I said, babe, where's the earphones? She says, are you going with Angel? And I started laughing. I'm like, you're becoming the other woman. It's like, hey, Angel, Marta's asleep. What's going on? You know? Oh my God, I was dying.
Yeah, let's go play on the internet.
Right. What's up, bud? What? No, I was telling it's iDubbbz. How do you say it?
iDubbbz.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, iDubbbz. How you doing, buddy?
How are you?
I'm doing really good. Really good. I was just laughing my ass off there. I'm doing good though.
I'm looking for. Oh, here you are. You are an.
What?
You are an MP4. What is this done?
Okay,
I'm trying to put it into the overlay. Yeah.
Oh my God. So yesterday, we were in Marta's car. So I made a mess of it in the inside. Okay. So we go into the car wash and we bring it. And, I was just outside. I was actually trying to hurry. I had a meeting yesterday. She goes with me, and it was my 30-day chip, right? So I go in there and I'm trying to hurry and rest. I had no idea she was filming that. And it's like, it was so crazy because I'm just gaining weight like crazy right now. It's killing me, but I just can't stop.
I think you look very good. And
oh my God.
Congratulations on your 30-day chip.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know how important that is. And I'm so glad you're here because I want to ask you some questions.
Sure. Yeah.
Just give me a minute. I'm just trying to get this video of yours into my overlay. And
okay.
I keep converting it to an MP4, but let's see if I can do it this way. I just messed it up.
As far as earlier tonight, I went on. I had like an hour I was going to do, right? Because we had we have like, I've got a time limit. So I'm on a tight leash right now. So anyway, so I'm
You
like, okay.
what?
I said I'm on a tight leash with my wife right now. She's got me on a tight leash right now. So
Oh,
like,
good.
okay. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go on for an hour, blah blah. Well, so I'm answering, I'm just in the chat room just responding. And I like had an actual show planned out, like a lot more. And then this damn camera, man. So I made a decision like tomorrow. I don't even care if I have to go back in credit card debt. Like I have to go get this stuff fixed, because I have to get it. My camera keeps going blurry. There's a whole bunch of stuff as far
But
as
how come you just don't get StreamYard?
I do. That was on StreamYard.
That's StreamYard?
Wait a minute. No, that was on YouTube tonight. That was on YouTube. That's right.
Yeah, you better off using StreamYard, Robin.
Well, I did that last time and it still came up. In the camera, it's like not a cheap camera. She got it for me. I mean, whatever. I'll figure it out this week. I'll get it. So, yeah, no more excuses. No. So
let me see if I did this right. Hold on. Okay, it's just processing. But I think you should use StreamYard. It's better. I don't know what the heck that is. Nope, that's not you.
Okay, so what are you guys talking about before? I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me see if this worked.
Okay. Oh my God.
Hold on. Let's see. And here is the happiest person I've ever seen at the car wash.
No, I don't.
All your favorites play here. KQBK FM, cool 104.
Put that on TikTok. You'll get billions of views.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you should put it on TikTok.
Look, I didn't, like I said, I didn't know she did it. And one of the things is because like I really am gaining weight right now. And I keep saying, like I gotta slow down. And then she's like, okay, so she took it. So like you see my belly hanging out at the bottom.
I think you look great.
Oh my God.
No, I don't think so.
So wait till tomorrow. And let's see how many in the other camp will come back and say, look at how high he was.
Oh no, but you weren't. You're just.
I don't care. I don't. It was just. I'm just saying.
Right.
You know how that goes. Yeah. Anyway.
So what's going on with you? I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I don't do drugs. I don't do pills. I don't do anything. Right.
Yeah.
I take my medication that I need, which is my thyroid medication and my cholesterol medication and my the diabetic stuff. Now, another content creator who's a weirdo and a liar has said that I would fail a drug test. So I want to know, what is the best drug test to take? Now, I know that the urine is, you could just pee yourself clean. I mean, water yourself clean. But now I was looking it up. Is it a hair test or is it a blood test?
Hair by far.
So it's a hair. So I challenge you, loser, to a hair drug test.
And it's the follicle. So it's the follicle though. But so
now if he's bald.
Well, I mean, there's pubes.
Okay.
Yeah. Or like me, I can grab one off my back.
Okay.
Like back hair.
Yeah. So that's it. Not a urine, because somebody I heard told him that I challenged him to a urine analysis. No. First of all, and it's so funny how this came out 3 months ago, but it's coming out now, I guess. And it wasn't a urine; it's a hair
So
follicle blood test. That's what we're
okay,
gonna do.
so yeah, and you wanted there's different kinds of that too, and you want to do one that it's like you have to show up and somebody gets it, because you could there's like labs you can send them into, but then you really don't know whose hair it is. There's as far as the urine test, they can tell if you put too much water in it. They can tell if you drink too much water. It depends on the test. So that's one of the issues I had some months ago was over dilution in the bottle. And those two examples, and I know there'll be a bunch of people blah blah. In those two examples, I actually was taking prescription for prostate, and it said on the label to drink 2 gallons within like an hour. So there was I forgot what it was, but I actually had the label. But because I was already a family member had said that I was diluting bottles, that became a really big issue with the lab. And I had a lawyer challenge. It was a long story. I'm not going to go there, but they can tell on the creatine levels, and there's a whole bunch of different stuff. But if you're actually gonna like bet somebody if that was the case, one of the things you have to make sure is that the sampler took the sample and was in the room or whatever. If you're gonna do hair, when it comes to the urine test, like probation and parole, they're supposed to watch you pee. There are fake penises and vaginas that people can use, and there's a whole bunch of different ways to be test. But hair follicle is really, really difficult. Yeah. And there's different levels that can go back a certain amount of months and all that stuff.
Okay. But when anybody can just, yeah, but doesn't it go through your insurance, or you don't, it doesn't go through your insurance?
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you can, I think there'd have to be like a medical reason why you ask. Or so anything outside of probation and parole and lab work for cancer, I'm not really too much familiar with. Like if it was going to be okay, so I was taking urinalysis for the city of a little town. That's what I was going to do, right? So I was going to use the same place that their water department guys used, which is reputable down there. So it depends on the sampler where you're getting it from and what the circumstances is, That's what it comes down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I mean, so you can't just go to your doctor and say, "Listen, can you test me for drugs?"
I mean, I'm sure you can. I'm sure, but so the doctor shouldn't do it there. They would send you to the right facility that does that stuff. I mean, I'm sure a general practitioner can.
Yeah, well, she takes my blood like every 6 months.
So, I mean, are you going to do it, or are you challenging somebody else to do it? Like,
oh no, I'll do it. I'll do it. I have no problem doing it. Do I think you do it? No, I do not.
So, Angel, I would do it, and I would actually video them pulling my hair and putting it in the thing. That's what I do if you're going to do that.
Really? Or
Sure.
You can't just get a blood test?
The blood test is good for 48 hours.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. So, I mean, if you're looking for long-term, like a month, or if you're saying you can actually research that. And I think it can go back to 6 or 9. I'd have to really look at that again. Maybe I can do that as we're talking, but go ahead.
No, that's why I was going to ask you.
Yeah. I mean, I can give you actual details in the morning for sure.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah,
Amber,
no problem.
thank you so much. Glad to see you on tonight, Angel. Last minute, just decided, and look who I have on. I'm so happy.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. So and really, so it's Sunday, and Marta she usually goes to bed right after 9. So I was going to, and then I had my little list of chores I didn't do today. So I was fixing some things, and then I just turned on, and bam, same thing. There you go. And then I saw you, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna. You're going with Angel again? That's what you said.
Convict Inc. said, tight leash. Angel said, what?
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's see. So what's going on? How is everything going?
Actually really good right now. Yeah, it is. So yeah, I'm So tomorrow I actually got so I'm starting a schedule for my daytime for like structure, right? And so I have a plan for tomorrow. I think I'm actually gonna like cancel the first 2 hours and go to some store and try to figure out some equipment. I really do. After tonight's like little thing with the camera, I'll see. But so I have some. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I hate to. I always
No, it's
interrupt.
okay. I talk
No,
too much.
so
Go ahead.
why do you need to use a camera? You have a computer there, don't you? Or you need a
Yes,
camera?
yes, we have a laptop. No, I just have to have better equipment. I do because this happens quite a bit as far as the camera getting blurry, the sound.
But you know what I noticed? I
Go ahead.
noticed when you hit the table,
Yeah, that's what Marta
and then
said.
the camera went blurry.
Marta said that too.
Yeah,
she
you
did.
see, you hit. I told you I was watching.
Yeah, she did.
You hit the table, and then the camera went blurry. So that it's
I
not.
want to hit I want to be able to hit the table and it not go blurry. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. So,
But
yeah.
maybe you need to tighten it up or something.
So the table was the one that I had down at the other house. It is a table that was built with like barn wood in probably 1940. I mean,
I love that
stuff.
table. I saw that table.
And it is loose for sure. So I don't know. We'll see. My wife's a minimalist. I mean, if we can have like just a table and nothing else in the house and 2 chairs, she loves that. I'm more of like, I'm not going to say clutter junk. That's not true, but I like more stuff. Like I have some really cool 1950 and 60 stuff, and then some like old farm wood stuff from like the 40s and 50s. And it's not that she doesn't like it. She just up here in this place. So we're in the city now. Fort Smith is not really, but whatever. 100,000 people. We're up here, and the place isn't so big. She just wants like bare minimum stuff. So,
yeah. But can't you have that one room to yourself where you can?
Okay. She's gonna hate you tomorrow. We might as well just do the affair, Angela, because he's gonna hate you. Because I was actually pushing for that, and she's like, so one of the things was, and that's not getting too far. I talk too much. One of the things was she didn't want the house down south, but we worked that out. And we both came up with the solution for that. So it's going to be like the weekend/summer play, whatever. Okay. And that will be like the place that I can have more of my stuff, So okay. Yeah. But in the meantime, so I'm not going to be going down there. Like Bob, that's like a place that I would go drink. Okay. That represents to her, like me partying.
Yes.
Okay? That's like the people, places, and things kind of thing. So to her, she liked it when it was cool when she got here, being from Barcelona, and the family blowout that I have. So then it wasn't so cool, and then boom into the whole rehab thing that she kind of got blindsided from, for real. And so it's not like right now is not a good time for me to be,
Okay.
You get it, and I'm sure the audience. Okay, go ahead.
Let me ask you this.
Sure.
When you say you moved to the city. Mm-hmm. See, I'm picturing like where we are in New York and what the city is. So the city to us is Manhattan. Mm-hmm. So is that where you're at right now? Like something like Manhattan?
Oh, no. So Fort Smith, Arkansas I think it's actually like 100,000 people. But it's so the big places in Arkansas would be Little Rock, then Fayetteville, then Fort Smith. So it's nothing like that. But when I say city, there is actual traffic here. And then when I say traffic, I don't mean stop traffic. I mean that instead of taking like 10 minutes, it might take 15 during traffic hour. It's like this. I love the country. I mean, if I had it my way, I'd be like in a mountain with no neighbors. I do like to go up to the city, so to speak, and eat or whatever. But she wants places. She wants stuff to do like within 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I mean, I like pigs and bear in the backyard. Like I like country.
That's me. I like that too. I like country. I like that. So now This has got to be much more convenient for Marta to get to work and everything,
Oh yeah,
right?
well, she's 7 minutes. Yeah,
Oh, so compared to 40?
compared to for me, the drive is. I mean, if I was doing normal, it'd be like 40 minutes. She's about 50 minutes. She's real speed limit. Yeah,
Yeah.
and and I'm not. So yeah. So let's just say Let's just say it was taking basically 2 hours out of her day. The problem is that she does have like night blindness. She can drive when she sees like if there's lights around and stuff, but the drive was actually in the dark. Like so when daylight savings happens,
Right.
for probably 20 minutes, she's pitch black and windy mountain roads, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
that wasn't her thing. And then what I would do is I'd just go pick her up and I drop her off and pick her up. Well, that's 4 hours out of the day, kind of, you know what I mean? And that's like a lot of
Yeah.
gas was super high for a second. It was killing us, you know? So yeah, but
So
go
this
ahead.
is much more convenient for her and
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Look, and I'm going to be honest. I am, I do like it. We are like we're in the middle of Fort Smith. So everything's really convenient. And like, we have a mall kind of close. So we walk down there. It's good for us at this time in our lives right now. It really is.
Now, do you have a winter there? Like, do you
Yeah.
have,
Yeah.
when I say winter, I mean, do you get like really cold and snow?
Not like on the East Coast or in like Maine or nothing, but we do get snow. It does, we have right now we're having a kind of a mild winter, but yeah, there's snow for sure. Yeah, I mean it's I don't know what the average temperatures are, but I mean we get ice. It gets below 32 at times. Not all the time. A couple months out of the year. Last year I think we had a real cold. Yeah, it was cold last year I believe, and that was the further down we go, like where we lived, or we have that place down there. The roads they get really icy and they slick up and stuff like that, and there's nobody comes and breaks the ice and stuff. It's far, it's in the woods.
Wow.
Yeah, so but it's good. So I'm also doing like the 1 to 2 meetings a day right now. I do. So I'm really involved in the AA and the NA program at this point in my life, and it's really this community is thriving as far as rehab stuff. I never knew that. I didn't know, but so there's a lot. I mean, there's no reason for somebody not to go to a meeting up in this area. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Let me
Yeah.
just answer this.
Sure.
Can you dig it, sucker? Very communist to make someone change their name, Angel. What? Who would I?
Where did this go? What's this from?
I don't know. I never told anybody to change their name. I would never make anybody change their name. Sobriety makes you feel alive.
Oh my God. So Gerard, let me tell you something. And I don't know if I said it with you, Angel, or if I talked to Lee or what it was. Look, there's a misconception that I was just fucked up 24 hours a day, and that's not true. The last couple weeks, I will say I went off the deep end, and there was gambling involved as well. Of course there was. I mean, that's just me. So everything was like bright. It's like almost like I put rose-colored glasses on. It's crazy. Now, of course, I have to learning how to like realize and deal with life. Like, oh, you're going to be sad. You're going to be happy. You're going to be, nothing. It's not gets easier that way. I'm reading Steve Harad's thing. What's up, Steve? By the way, I was reading the comment. So yeah, look, I'm not.
And Scott says you look like you were high on life.
Yeah. I'm in the video.
Yeah, they're talking about the video.
Right. So look, and I will do this probably this week. I have journals that I wrote when I was in prison, and hair follicle test. That's what Amber's saying. Yes.
Yeah.
I have journals that go back, and I don't know the dates yet, and I'm going to break them out soon. That talks about the fact that if I don't get into an NAAA program, like I'm going to like probably go off the deep end. And what I mean by that is going back to the age of 22, I was talking to my first wife about this. We were kids. She's my junior high school sweetheart. And there was always arrows pointing in the direction of like recovery for me. Maybe as some kind of a future, maybe as, I don't know. I did know that when I got out, I wasn't thinking like job wise. What I have opportunities to do, and I would not do them, is talking to kids. So there's a juvenile center that's close by. I actually know somebody that works in the big jail up here. The parole office in one of the adjacent counties they have a big meth problem. They were wanting me to go down there, and they're offering to pay me. And I was telling them, no, I'm not right. I'm not right with it. I'm not going to do it. And they said they didn't even care. But I just didn't. I couldn't. Just for a whole bunch of reasons, including, I lost my dad last year. That messed me up. Right. But I do feel like I'm on the right path. I mean, I do. Knock on wood. I don't want to knock on the table. I might lose my sound.
No, but I heard you say that.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I just lost my whole train of thought.
It's okay.
Oh, I heard you say that you really like your sponsor. My sponsor,
my sponsor. He's tough, but I like him. Yeah. So he gave me a homework assignment to do. So here's where I'm at right now. There's a confliction between AA and NA. I believe that AA. I can go to any kind of meetings, right? And I'm going to, but you have to kind of pick a home meeting. And it seems so. I've been going every day, if not twice. My sponsor is part of AA, although he's used drugs too in the past, and everybody in that particular one has too. The material is basically the same. The people are the caliber of people, I guess, are a little bit different. There's a big difference, and the NA gets into more of the war stories. This is what I've noticed so far, where the AA is more structured and it's more structured. That's what it comes down to. For example, last night we're at a meeting, and it was like you never know what was going to come up. And I'm not gonna tell what people are talking about. That's one of the things you can't do. But I will say, there was a girl that had problems as a kid, and you guys can read between the lines. Then there was a guy that had the same issues. Man, they had me thinking homicidal thoughts. I'm in an NA meeting right now, and I want to round these people up and go get these other people. I'm like, this is crazy. I mean, my point being, you never know what you're going to get at the NA meeting, which is cool. But the AA meeting, it's like I said, I don't know how else to put it, but it's really structured,
Well, let me tell you this. I had, as a matter of fact, my best friend, I don't think she's on here right now, but
okay.
We had a friend who had a drug problem and was doing really well. She was going to the meetings, and she was getting her, I forgot what year it was. I think it was maybe her 5-year chips, coin, 5-year coin. And so it was a big thing for her. So we all went, the whole thing, her whole family,
sure.
And her friends, her close friends went. And we went. And I have to tell you that I sat there. I had tears with some of the people. And there were other people that, that were telling their stories that I was standing up and cheering on.
Yeah.
I was standing up, clapping and cheering them on because I wanted to praise them is the word. I don't know if that's
sure.
Encourage them. You want to encourage them. Keep going. Yeah, you could do this.
Sure.
This. And then another friend, she was dating somebody, and we became very close with him. He got his 25-year coin.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So I mean that's and there's a lot of people in the AA group, especially the one I was talking about, which is probably going to be my home group, which is right across the border in Oklahoma here in Roland. That one has a lot of long-term recovery guys, and there's a part of me, I swear, there's a part of me. It's okay, these people strung out on AA and NA. I almost sometimes look back and go what's wrong with them? Why haven't they just. You can't be, you're not fixed by then. But then you take a step back, and one of the guys said it best, really successful guy, has been clean since 1993. He's I keep doing this because I am the person that will go out and drink afterwards. I will blow it all. And I don't think it's such a bad thing for a lot of people to be strung out on AA or NA. And it's really what it comes down to. It's about us. It's a social circle. It's people that are leaning on each other. And it's pretty damn cool. hope, I pray, and I whatever that means to me right now when I say pray, that a year from now you'll see me with the same mindset, because I'm capable of when we get off of here fucking up. That's God's honest truth, and I've put barriers right now because it's so new to me, and I don't trust myself, and that's the truth. I've I've set up barriers that will keep me in the short term, because I'll tell you, what was it? So yesterday was my 30th day. On the 29th day, what happened? We were in Walmart. There was something, I swear that for a second, I was actually going to go get a beer and drink it in Walmart. If something clicked, and then it was like the whole, I forgot what it was. I don't remember at this point, but it like scared me. It scared, and I like had to go find Marta. And it's not like I need a mommy or somebody right now, but I'm literally trying. Like, okay, so I'll give you an example. Like, I'm going to go to a meeting in the morning, and then I'm going to lunch with her, because she's real close. But one of the reasons is because I want to know that I have to go see somebody. So like, I can't go with drink or whatever else, because I can get whatever else from the doctors, So as long as I keep seeing people, that's how I'm doing it with myself right now. And that's just being honest. Because like I said, something can pop, and in a second, it's like, I can spin, and I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I don't even know. Go ahead.
Did you ever get see, like, a lot of the people that I know who have drug or alcohol problems. I really don't know anybody with an alcohol problem, but drug problems, yes. But a few of them, they were manic depressive and bipolar.
Okay, sure. So you're talking about the mental health aspect more so.
Yes.
So great question. And let me tell you what happened last night. So Marta's original background was psychology. Okay. And I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So she was, and what she said after we left, because she knows I'm still trying to figure out, even though I'm going to go to both, I'm trying to figure out the home group. And she's like, Robert, look, and she's not and I don't mean this bad, or I'm hiding. She's like, you're not like the people here. Meaning I don't have like the childhood trauma from something really bad. I can name some things that happened when I was a kid, woe is me kind of thing. But as far as like, I'm from a 2-parent home. There wasn't physical or sexual abuse. There, I can name some typical family issues. I have a really big family, spoiled to the core. That's one of my problems. But I fit more in the AA mold in that aspect. So I have been diagnosed, and what the lady said after everything was, you're an addict. And I'm like, is that like a thing? And she goes, no. She goes, you have. And one of your guests said that one time, and I was drinking that night, by the way. I was drinking. I had some White Claws. So here, let me tell you real quick about White Claws. You know what they are?
Yeah, White Claws, aren't those legal?
Water, seltzer water, whatever. Hard seltzer water. It's what college girls drink because they don't gain weight.
Wait,
it's alcohol.
Aren't those like aren't they like Truly or something? There's something called Truly. They're like seltzer with a little alcohol in them.
They're like wine. They're like wine cooler with water. It's what all these college girls drink because they don't gain weight. There's no calories in it. So I started, I was gaining weight here 4 or 5 months ago. So instead of drinking beer, I stopped whiskey because I did do it. So in January of last year, I drank a lot of whiskey when my dad was dying. Honey Jack. So what happened was I started drinking White Claws, and I'll tell you, the God's on. I am telling you, when I say this, I never felt buzzed, but then I would just be drunk when I went to bed, and I didn't even know it. I didn't even get it, and I didn't even realize it until I was in rehab, and I went back and I watched some of those shows. I remember what was his my little snake friend, Johnny Mac. He'd said something about Convict Inc. Drunk Again. I think he was talking about your show. Oh, he's talking about a live that I was on. And I was like, what a dipshit. I only had like 2 tall cans or something. I ended up watching that show back, and he wasn't wrong. And here's what I'm saying. So here's what Marta started to notice. I would smell like a wino to her more. So she didn't see drunk. This is one of the things that messed her up too when I went in and I told her a bunch of stuff because she was blindsided. So she would smell a drunk. Girl doesn't drink, smoke, never has, nothing. And she would say that like I smelled stronger like wine in the morning. So what those were doing, and I didn't realize it, and I'm not sitting here fooling you, or I'd fooled myself for a long time. I would just all of a sudden it was just all of a sudden like bam, and I didn't even notice it until like, before I went to bed, and I'd make these meals and then take a shower again, whatever. And I was getting like drunk off those, and there was line. So okay, for example, when I was on your show, I think there was 3 or 4, whatever it was, tall cans. But one of your people came on and they're talking about me being ADHD-ish because they told me I had said that the counselor or the psychiatrist, there is no like clinical term for your borderline ADHD. She said that I was on the spectrum, I think is what she put, right? Okay. I think that's how she put it. So my probation officer's boss thought I was bipolar. One of my first therapists claimed like she was questioning it. But I've had 2 psych evals. And the second one put me down as moderate alcoholic with addiction issues. The first one just said addiction issues because I was totally honest with them about every single thing, and hell, I mean, they have offered me Suboxone to this day. And one of the things is because they always ask you your drug of choice. And I tell them it's opiates. And they would want to do it as a preventative measure. And I'm against that, right?
Right.
So, and yeah, no, and I am like, when I say 30 days right now, I'm talking 30 days without a sip. And if I drink a sip, that's cheating. So I'm not that. The road I'm on right now calls for complete abstinence from drugs or alcohol. So I do. And I'm sorry, I see your guest over there. He hasn't said nothing for a long time. I apologize, by the way.
I'm listening and learning.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. He's listening and he's learning.
So, shoot, I just lost my train of thought.
So you're on this, you cannot have one.
Oh, yeah. So,
a sip.
Yes. So I will say in recovery, there are split amongst counselors, therapists about marijuana maintenance. And I know a lot of people. There's a lot of people in the program I was in that are like, I'm going to smoke pot. I've had that mentality before, especially when I was younger. Of course, I can't smoke weed because of terms and conditions of probation, but I have, and it makes it's different nowadays. It's paralyzing, man. So what I did when I was before prison. So real quick, the last time I really smoked pot in prison was 2005. And I remember it was at Lewisburg, and it was with my good friend Benny Geritano, and he brought something back, and it was so what they call loud. It means it smelled really bad, that it made me paranoid because it was so strong. And I grew up with some of the best growers out of Humboldt, California. Some of my closest friends right now are legal growers that are just like top of the line. The shit that they're doing now with that dabs and oil and stuff, it's like heroin plus 20. It's crazy. But I have really close friends that have done drugs all their life, but they just smoke pot, they'll say, right? And I honestly don't have that problem. That's theirs. I can't do that. For probation won't allow it, but most importantly, like I have a wife that is not into it. I never thought I was, and it's not important to me. Like pot is not important to me. What's important to me is getting like a head change because I've been used to it. People ask, what do you do? And whatever's in front of me, that's the person I am when I go. When I go means when I use. When I got out of prison, I was around a lot of drugs that I never even thought twice about. Never. I mean, it just, and I thought that I could do that forever, and it's just not, it's not me. Like when you talk about people, places, and things, I called a couple of my friends, and that I care about a lot, and they do different stuff. And it's like, I'm not going to cut you all the way out of my life, but if I'm around you, my wife will be there because I'm not going to be around you alone. They understood. One of them was telling me to get the fuck away from him before I went in. You know, like, what are you doing? You're going to lose your wife. Like, even I'm talking about even just drinking and hanging out. You know, you're going to lose her because she doesn't know right now that you're running around on the side by side when she goes to bed. That's true sometimes. I came clean with her. She was devastated on a lot of stuff. And I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm not going to hold that back. Yeah, because Marta did not know. Marta did not know to the extent. That's the truth. And for all the people that are the haters that are just like, oh my God, he's finally got him. It was what the crazy part about it is they would get like if there were times that they would accuse me of stuff and they got it totally wrong. Or when I knew so much about gabapentin because I had been on gabapentin. I have been given gabapentin, so I know the effects of them. But they'd say, oh, like, look, he's on meth. Total opposite. I can get opiates from the fucking doctor if I want to. You know, and my wife made sure that I didn't have that access. And there were times that I made sure I did after circumvented her. And that's legally being on them. But still, it's the point is if I can go get pain pills tomorrow for multiple reasons. And now she knows. And I actually sat down and told her how. So I won't because I'm him. If I'm going to go, if I'm being accused of something, if probation's coming at me for, urines or this and that, then I'm going to go get it legally and say, ha. That's the child in me. That's the addict in me. So I've had to like finally just say, okay, enough is enough. Here, boom. You want details? You want to know how I did this? Okay, here's the deal. And it killed her. She's still not. I'm laughing nervously, but it's the truth.
Yeah.
That's the truth, man. So the only person I'm really lying to if I do anything more is myself. So bottom line is I have done everything in my power that I can to set up in the short term. I don't want mommy figures. I don't want daddy figures. I don't need a guardian full time. I had to get off live today. I can't handle people talking.
No, don't worry. I'm just putting them up.
Okay.
That's not for you, but go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. It's cool. No.
Yeah.
Like I said, in the short term, I've had it like that. I've made sure I put roadblocks up. Can you test me? I'd love to hear your doctor's response. Hello, can you?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna tell her. I have to come up with a good reason though, because she's gonna be like, "What?" But I do. I need to. I'm just gonna tell her. Listen, can you test me for drugs? She's gonna say why, and I'm just gonna think of something.
Right. So I want to say this too, Andrew, because
this one's for you.
You could go
Rob, I get your mess and I will call you back tomorrow. Okay, bro. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I got you. So one of the things is, and Marta said something because I'm going to be talking about this coming forward. She's like, Rob, you've said so many people, especially your biggest fans, that you haven't done this or that, and it's like they're going to feel so betrayed because they stuck up for you. Okay, you being one of them, Angel. And
I don't feel betrayed at all.
Okay, and she's talking from personal things too, right? So one of the things is I was battling, this isn't justifying or excuses. I was battling, one of the things is, of course, probation, right? So can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I dropped, some of the earphone came out. Oh. One of the things is probation. And then of course I had the court issues with the family. They're accusing me of one thing and probation another. And then I've got guys on YouTube that are saying they know I'm on this or on that. In response to that, I made sure I went and got on stuff legally. I mean, I know that sounds insane. There was some satisfaction in doing so. So like if you're saying, oh, this guy's spun, he's on this. Okay, well, I'll just go get Adderall and I'll piss in the bottle this way. So you can't pop me for this. So it's like different little things that I did. And as a result, I'd go further down the rabbit hole with myself. It's true. Like and I can't say this enough. When I moved to Fort Smith, when we moved up here, I knew I was spiraling. And that doesn't even mean I was using drugs on a daily basis. That means overall. Okay. So if I'm drinking a beer one night, and many times it was just a beer, no drugs involved, no nothing else, I know that's putting a Band-Aid on because I'm going to use a few days from now. I'm going to go harder, and it's just, it's bidding time until I can feed the fuel of my addiction, whatever. And like I said, there's no alcohol choice, drug of choice. It's what's in front of me. So it's staying in the lie. You know, that's what it really comes down to. And the people closest to me, especially my wife, they'll take it personally. And as some YouTube people have, I've already got some responses, you know, like, man, I swore I backed you up on this and that. Well, there's times when I was saying it that I meant it. However, wait, Piggy's insurance policy.
No, don't worry.
It's okay.
I'll leave it up there if it's for you.
Okay. However, even if I wasn't doing it like that, you know, there was in the back of my mind when I was. So it's like to my wife, like she's never been around anybody that's used. And I don't care if it's gabapentin. I don't care if it's Adderall, if it's Coke, if it's meth, if it's Oxy, if it's Roxy, if it's Suboxone. Ran the gap. And each one of what I just said at some point in the last 20 months, I've done. And even Rob, every man needs a cave. Yeah, I've got a man house, but I don't know if I really want it like that. She'll give it to me if I push for the man cave. Anyway, I was reading the response. Anyway, so as somebody that's in addiction who has grown up manipulating and lying, number one, because of addiction, right? So as an addict, we have to learn how to manipulate because of our using. As a drug dealer, we have to be quiet. We have to learn how to manipulate for certain reasons. As a prisoner, you have to learn how to out manipulate the best. And that is government officials. So when you're talking about manipulation, when it comes to addiction and in context, you're talking to somebody who does it subconsciously and doesn't even know it, and coming to terms with that and actually being vulnerable and putting myself out there and saying, okay, here's the deal. You know, this means my life means more to me than playing this little game that I'm stuck in. That's hard to come down from. Hey, listen, I'm putting stuff out I can't even believe I'm putting out right now. I swear to God I can't. But it's just I'm talking to myself probably more than you.
No, you're actually it's very interesting hearing all of this.
I mean, I'm looking forward to going back and listening to myself and seeing what
You're
I said.
so funny.
Yeah.
The real Bamsky says, Angel, I love you so much and salute my OG Mr. Rosso. That's my favorite male content creator. But Angel, you're the queen of the ladies. Convict Inc. crew in the house. Thank you.
He's really awesome as a supporter. Like he can make you feel good when you're falling. Raw Mountains and Wildlife and Country. Are you talking about my property, Jason? Yeah, no. So I mean, there's been times I've been losing it. You know. So I said on Leech Other the Night, and Lee's like, I said something about me being thin-skinned at times, and there's truth to that. But I want to say this too in response. I'm going off the subject. Even though I get under my skin, I've never felt that I've done nothing but crush all those dudes that come after me, and I'm standing by that, by the way. You know. So anyway.
No, I'm very see what Scott says. Hello, Convict Inc. I'm happy that you are sober. Next month will be a year sober for me.
Oh wow, Scott, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah,
exactly. Angel, I have to go right now, but sometime this week I would love to come on your show anytime. Scott is one of MRE's childhood friends.
Oh, I didn't know that, but I'm familiar with him as far as leaving stuff. Yeah, okay.
Yes, he's one of MRE's childhood friends, and he lives in Oklahoma.
Does he? He's my neighbor.
Oh, really? He came on here and he was showing us the what do you call it? The tornado bunker that they have.
Okay, so I wonder if he's in Central. So when I say neighbor, so I'm on. So the house that we have down south is literally it's a half mile from the line. It's a half mile from the Arkansas-Oklahoma line. I'm on the line down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then so up here, the nearest one's up Cola or I mean I'm 5 minutes from the line here. Down there, I mean it's like I can throw a rock and almost hit it. So Oklahoma's like a part of me because I'm so close. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm Hickville.
Yeah. So maybe he'll come on and you'll come on.
For sure. Or we can, man,
Yeah.
I love, so one of the things I got going for the weekends is I got guys in rehab that have side-by-sides. What's up, Steve Rod? How you doing, buddy?
Now what's side by sides?
The little vehicles that you go in the mountains with, like that you sit down.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh man, that's I love it. I love it. I love those. And we were going to go today with the guy that I met at group last week, but his wife is she's actually a doctor and she was on call. So we're planning to go next week. So there's trailheads all down my property down south. The state and the feds have cut trailheads out, meaning all those mountains have trails to go in. As a matter of fact, we found a path. One of me and my friends down there, who's a great guy. I can't be around him for a while because he drinks. So it'll be a while, it's because we did drink together too. Is Carol M is truly amazing. She's one tough.
No, that's not for you.
That's okay.
The one that is for you don't hear. First thing I noticed was how annoying drunk people were. I quit drinking about 17 years ago.
Right on. Yeah. So, but on the mountains there, we can actually get from, we found a route that you have to you have to go across a couple of main highways, but we can get from here almost to Little Rock, which is 3.5 hours. We can get down to Hot Springs on dirt trails. So that's going to be one of the things I'm doing for. I'll answer that question right now. That's going to be one of the things I'm going to shoot for at the end of the summer, is to take a trail ride and camp out for up to a week on the trail.
You're going to camp out?
Yeah. So yes. Yeah. Marta likes going overnight, but we're going to go hard. Me and one of my friends, if she doesn't want to go. Yeah. We found the route. So we've got these apps that you can follow through the mountains and stuff. It's pretty cool. But I mean, it's this is like in the mountains for real, So Angel, can you ask Rob if he has an issue sharing his email? Info convictinc@gmail.com. Info convictinc@gmail.com. Yeah.
Yes.
And I will be doing, I don't know the exact time and date yet, but I will be doing addiction and recovery, probably just talking about me and my journey and then having other people on. And that will be at least 2 days a week without videos. That's lives alone. I have a bunch of guests lined up that are still in rehab that want to come on and talk. We'll see how that goes. And I want to do people that have been around.
I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I was just going to ask you that if you were going to do like addiction and recovery, but like even have people on with you.
Yes.
Have a meeting, an online meeting.
Yeah, I was thinking about. So let me ask you this. So I have Convict Inc. Should I just stick with the same channel and not try to get another one too, and just fix the playlist? So some of them are about addiction and recovery, some of them are prison, and some of them are mob. Is that right? Am I thinking the right way there?
Think so. I think that from what I'm seeing on here, truthfully, from what I'm seeing on YouTube, like one day I was on here on my show and I said something like I was just like, yeah, oh, everybody over there in his chat is all junkies, and I said ex-junkies and alcoholics and blah, 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 blah. And meanwhile, a lot of people in my chat were saying, well, so am I. And
right.
You idiot.
Angel's like, wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, like, you idiot. You just insulted half your chat.
So look, let me say.
Point being is that I've noticed that a lot of people on here are also recovering.
Angel, look what happened with the pharmaceutical. Look what the pharmaceutical companies did to this nation.
Exactly.
I mean, people that even aren't. I mean, and I see them. You're shaking your head.
Yes.
Look at what they've done, man. Yes. Go ahead. You talk for a little while, please.
I subbed to your channel just now, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, really. So yeah, but and there still is a stigma, and I'm going to say, especially when it comes to people like 50 and up, because of our parents, and the whole term, like when you think of a junkie or a heroin addict, you think of this person that's in like an alley, getting water out of the gutter to shoot up a thing, and it's there's cases of that, yes, but it's so far, it's nothing compared to the normal what's going on. It's not. It's there's so many people that have got hit with these prescription pills that have then found themselves going to some street dealers. A lot of times it may be their kids, friends, or whatever. And then now they're putting fucking fentanyl everything, and people are dropping dead over it. You know, it's like people have to come out and start talking about it more. And look, because I've clean 30 days doesn't mean like I'm on this raw, like everybody's got to do, but there's so many people that are just, that don't know where to go, that still, even to this day, with all that stuff we hear about. And it's okay to talk about it. It's okay to say that you're strung out. Mm-hmm. I will say this, you know, like a lot of the people on the other side that have hit me because of the area that I live in and are saying that blah, 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 Rob was on meth, which really started from a family member, but I'm not going to go there right now. So what a lot of those people, they were like, okay, because of the stereotypical meth head being a hillbilly without teeth and blah, blah, blah. It's like they were criticizing people or criticizing me, like trying to say you're at that level. You know what? I don't give a fuck if I was at that level. Those are people too. And I never liked people that hit Johnny Mac on his deal with being a junkie. I have fought back on him and I've said shit to him. They call him Johnny Smack. I have said stuff to him because of the shit that he's done to me and the hurt he's done to me. Because I told him a lot of shit and he'd flip on me, you know, constantly, time and time again. But I was wrong for ever talking to him or ever saying shit about his addiction. As when it comes to fucking FBS. FBS, the thing about him when it comes to addiction or anything, he's like Jimmy with snitches. Okay. So Jimmy Calandra is not an informant. He's a piece of shit. And the reason is because he justifies for all that stuff in a way that makes it sound like he left that life or whatever. And I know I'm getting off he left all that because he's a good guy, Jimmy, and because he saw a different life. Totally not true. And then you got FBS who plays, I'm an addict, but everybody, you're over here scumbag. If you're an addict and you're calling somebody else or hitting them for addiction issues, you're a piece of shit. So he's like the don't be a Jimmy of fucking addiction. And that's the truth. And I did I did talk to him for a second. We did have conversations. And I really didn't want FBS to come back and hit me that last time when fucking that idiot down south. And I really didn't want him to do that. And I was kind of sick. I mean, it's game on now. And I'd still, honest to God, I have no qualms about, I don't want to, and that's not my intent, but I would have no qualms on saying something about his old lady after what he did after what she said about your brother. Those two people that's how I feel about them. But like, I don't want, when it comes to addiction and people that are addicts and having struggles and stuff like that, I'm not trying to hit below the belt on them. And then you get to the whole thing of this, Angel. Okay, so, and I'm going to do a show about this, and this is I'm going to do it. You know me, you know me. And it's something that like people are going to say, Rob, you should not touch this subject. I am, and it'll probably be tomorrow. And one of the things is, okay, it comes down to probation or parole violation when it comes to dirty UAs. Long before I started having problems with probation, I did 364 days on probation. They're getting ready to drug test me once a month. And here comes a family member that started a bunch of shit. And by the way, then my own actions caused my own problems too. Okay. But that's where it started. Okay. So that's what I can say about that. And that's, I would go like into detail. I can't for a reason. Okay. So then what happens is, I've got all these friends or guys I did time with or people's wives, that were reaching out to me about like my husband, or I was going back to prison. He got 5 dirty urines, blah, blah, blah. What can you do to help? What should I say? And I'm sitting there watching guys that are going back to prison for dirty urines. Now, this isn't something unique or new. In 1994, I got 1 dirty UA. And they said I was dirty. I went to prison for 7.5 months, and the parole board came and apologized to me because I was not dirty and it was a faulty test.
You kidding me?
Swear to God. I shit you not.
What do they do? How
nothing.
do they give you back 7.5?
I will tell you exactly what happened, and I don't. Okay. I'll say the short version. So they I had a warrant out of California. It was a governor's warrant. I owed the state of California 3 years. I had what's called a fugitive bond. The state of Arkansas and the state of California back then for sure hated each other. So you couldn't just be California and say we want Robert Rosso. You had to get a governor's warrant. And they weren't getting governor's warrants. So every time a cop would pull me over, I got a fugitive bond. $5,000, and I wasn't hiding, but Arkansas would not send me. Well, me and my ex-wife, that's the girl that was my junior high school sweetheart, we had a beef, okay, for sure. And her boyfriend, we were getting a divorce, and her boyfriend and her, she was breaking up with him. He thought it was over me, and he put what was believed to be $20 worth of an illegal substance in my car, okay? So she was, I don't want to get involved. I don't want to say if she was a part of it. That's a long story. That I let it go of all that. Anyway, I dropped my kids off at daycare. We had joint custody, straight joint custody. I dropped them off at daycare. As I leave, I get pulled over. They go straight to the area that they thought there was drugs, or were told. And sure enough, $20 of a substance believed to be methamphetamine, 1994, was taken. And I say believed because we never did lab it out, and I'll tell you why. So then I get locked up. These drugs were not mine. Absolutely 1000%, nothing to do with them, especially meth at that time in my life. I had done it once before, but I came home from prison. I was out 60 days, and I had a kilo of cocaine waiting when I got out. I had just distributed every last crumb of it, and I was waiting on half of the money to return. So when they pulled me over and they're like, meth in this area, I'm like, bullshit. So then I go to jail, and I'm out of my mind because for sure I thought that one of these cops put it there. I wasn't thinking of my ex-wife, and I was not thinking of her boyfriend. So then they urine test me. My lawyer happened to be in Italy on a honeymoon. So when they tested me, I called him. They had him immediately go do blood work. I'm sorry. The probation office comes and piss test me, and I pop for methamphetamine. I'd done meth maybe twice in my life, 2 years before that. Totally unfamiliar with it. No coke in my system. I didn't do drugs the whole time. Didn't even drink that time I was out. So I am irate. They had me locked in the hole because I was ready to fight everybody. I was kicking on doors all day, screaming. So then they have a parole hearing. And the parole hearing was based on, I was using it as discovery. So you know the discovery process, Angel. So I was using it as discovery because I was going to trial. So we were trying to pull in witnesses we were gearing up for my trial on the $20 worth of crap. So during that parole hearing, I don't get violated I do not get violated for the drugs. Even the parole hearing guy didn't believe it. They violated me based on the dirty urine. And by the way, we got a blood test and says I was clean, but by preponderance of the evidence, he believed the parole department. And they violated me for not having not a valid driver's license. So that was 7.5 months for no valid driver's license and for the dirty urine. So here I come ready to get out. And I had to do the whole time in the county jail because the prison was overcrowded. And here he comes. It was my parole officer's name was Paul Arcade. I'll never forget. He said, Robert, I need to talk to you. And I said, what's going on? I didn't mind him. He was okay. He wasn't on me, but he's like, I need to apologize. I said, for what? He said, you weren't dirty. The test was messed up. I said, you're fucking kidding me. They wouldn't have violated me for the license. And he says, all I can say is I'm sorry and I'll make it up to you because I was still on parole. He says, I'll make it up to you on parole. I said, how are you going to make up? He says, I'm not going to require you to do UAs, and I don't care about you working. Because he knew I was a career drug dealer, for sure. He just said, basically, I'm going to leave you alone, let you do your own thing. That's how he made amends to me. But I still did all that so when it comes to urine test, like I completely flip out sometimes. You know what I mean? I really do. How am I going to get back on track? What's my segue back to what we were talking about? Because I went off on the rails. I went off to the left. What were we talking about before that? Do you guys know?
I don't know, but that was really interesting.
I was trying to come back to where I was when I veered.
Yeah, that was a really interesting. Like I can't believe that happened to you.
Yeah. Matter of fact, that's a good video I should do, right? I haven't done that.
Yeah, you really should.
Yeah. So, I know what it is. Okay, I know what it is. So my point was, it used to be one dirty urine or whatever. Now, basically in the federal system, they're not, unless they want you, they're not trying to lock everybody up for drugs. I mean, just for getting high. And I don't mean just for getting high, but for substance abuse issues. So I've got all these. So now I've got this started a year ago. All these guys are coming to me and they're saying, or their wives, we're going back to prison. So here I am. I'm like, wait a minute now. They have considered addiction it's now 100% in the DSM, the psychology manual. It is a disease, period. Okay. We can get into the weeds and we can go back and forth. Is it a choice? Is it not? That's a whole different subject, but it's considered disease. So now what we have is judges locking up people for being mentally ill. If you're telling me that I'm an addict and my addiction is a disease and I'm getting dirty urines time and time again, or I'm getting drunk time and time again, then you're locking me up for mental illness. So I'm going to do shows about there, a video about this week. And people are like, Robert, you're fucking nuts, because I'm in the thick of this right now. I've got a judge telling me right. And he's not a bad person. He's not at all. He's, but I've got it like basically saying it doesn't matter what I do. Dirty urine, drinking, doesn't matter what I do. You're going to go back to prison because I'm sick of Robert Rosso because blah, 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 whatever, because of my attitude. Okay. That's the truth. So anyway, but look at my overall point. You can't have it both ways. If the psychiatrists and psychologists are saying addiction is a mental health disease, then you're locking people up and putting them back in prison for mental health. And I know there's a lot of people out there that say that's a bunch of horse crap. Take responsibility for your actions, blah, blah, blah. I'm here to tell you this. I did not set out for the last year going, tomorrow I'm going to drink and I'm just going to keep drinking. Every freaking almost every night I did, or I went back to the doctor and I snuck them giving me pills this way, or I did this and that. It has always been, next week I'm going to stop. It's like with my food right now, same shit. I'm going to eat this big cheeseburger and tomorrow I'm going to start eating the salad. It's the same type of thing. It's a compulsion. It's part of a disease, and I'm not trying to downplay it, but there's something. Do you understand my bigger point? It's like
100%. I understand.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to cop out, and I'm not trying to make it like it's okay, like but if we're on this thing right now, and this country really needs to be okay, so we decimated the mental health, anything that we had in this country back in the 80s, that all went away. Everybody that was screwed up in the head went to prison. That's just how it's been. Prisons are mental wards, most of them. So now we have this thing with this addiction, the opioid crisis and all this, and it's right at the forefront, except the media doesn't like to talk about it until they do, until somebody important overdoses or dies, or a rapper or a singer.
Yes.
But then right. Then you've got this thing, but you still have these judges. You still have these judges locking people up for getting high. And the theory is, okay, you possessed illegal narcotics. Therefore, the possession is the crime. It's in your system. I get it. And again, I'm not saying I know the right answer. I'm just saying there's a real double standard here. And point blank, they are locking people up for being mentally ill when they send them down on a parole violation. So I'm going to be talking about it. Yes, I'm actually going to probably apologize to my judge and via letter before I do and say, leave me alone. This isn't about me and you. I think it's important. And how I feel, I think it's really, really important. I really do. And I know a bunch of people that their life was on track. They were screwed up getting high. And that is a problem. But they had jobs, houses. They go back to prison for 6 months, 9 months. They start from the beginning for nothing because they were out getting high. They've lost everything because they have addiction problems. They have mental health issues, and they go back to prison, and they got to start from scratch. And who pays for it? Oh, mainly taxpayers.
Yeah.
Mainly the taxpayers. So you start from scratch. Families are getting, so again, I know I can almost hear people on the other side. And I mean, people that aren't familiar with the issues, I can almost hear them saying, oh, fuck that. It's a cop out. You've got to have consequences. You have to have consequences for violating probation. I get it. I do. But what is it? What's the consequence? To what extent? To what extent? And going a little further before I go, I have a friend that lives in one of these small towns. This guy's been doing drugs since we were babies. Just a little kid, and it ain't gonna stop. And I'm talking not been dabbling just to support his habit. And if anybody out there knows, but let's just call it an 8-ball, and then you make a couple times you can get high for free. Okay, that kind of level. I know a small town law enforcement person and that knows this, and this guy, it's no secret. Everybody in this town knows this person does. Been doing it for years. Doesn't get in trouble. Works every day. just poor. He's poor and he has a drug habit. And there was talk, somebody had said something about, I know this cop. I know exactly who's doing what. And if he keeps it up, I'm gonna get him. I'm fishing with this guy. And I say, for what? He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Robert? I said, what for what? You're gonna get him for what? And he's like, well, you can't violate the law. I get that. But then what happens? His mom's dead, dad's dead, he's got no family. He's got a house that's sitting. It's toothpicks are holding it up. He's got a car. He's not on the government dole. He's not getting food stamps. He's supporting himself. What happens when you lock him up? What's going to happen? He's going to go to jail for what? 6 months, a year, 3 months, whatever. Then what? He's homeless when he gets out. He's got nothing. The car's going to be gone. What purpose did it serve? And I know that gets like, oh wait, Robert, but I'm serious. And P.S. at the same time. In Arkansas, an ounce of meth will get you 1040 to life. I'm using meth because this is meth country. Okay. A stone's throw away, Oklahoma, an ounce of meth is a misdemeanor. A misdemeanor. It's a ticket. They don't even send you to jail. They write you a ticket at the side of the road.
Really?
Yes. So that same person who was getting that 8 ball over here is facing 10 years. If he goes 2 miles away or half a mile away and he was to get it, he's getting a ticket. So I do believe in states' rights. I am totally in agreement. I like the idea of states' rights. Okay. If the voters of Arkansas want to say that people should be shot in the head for smoking a joint, and that's what they vote on, so be it. If Oklahoma wants, if you can shoot heroin in front of a daycare, so be it. That's extreme. I know that. I don't mean that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever I believe in states' rights in that aspect. But when you're looking at the whole addiction cycle, as far as when it comes down to incarceration and mental health, what do we do? And I don't have all the answers, man. I don't have them, especially me being kind of in the throes of it. I'm riding this high and mighty horse because I'm 31 days clean now. I mean, I got a voice. I got a lot of work to do, right? I mean, that's the truth.
Yeah. Well, this is interesting to me. Very common for people with depression, ADHD, trauma, and so on. It covers up the problem and makes you feel good. Now, see, sometimes I'm going to be very, very honest. Okay. I never had patience for drug addicts.
Okay, that's fair. That's perfect. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about in the past.
I got you. I got it. Go ahead.
For drug addicts or alcoholics, like I've had real bad trauma. How can I say trauma? Like things that have happened to me in my lifetime. Even though I've been accused of it by a moron, I've never turned to drugs or alcohol. So
yeah.
But now I'm seeing that, like say, listening to your story, right? Mm-hmm. Listening to someone else's story who has a problem with drugs. I understand how you get addicted to something, because like say I was addicted to cigarettes. Mm-hmm. I was a heavy smoker. I was also addicted to food, maybe.
Yeah.
But I can't, like say you're clean 30 days. I think that's so great. So for me, it's hard to comprehend. Why would you want to go back on that?
Oh God.
You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to understand.
So that's awesome, because you're like one of those normal people I'm talking about. Like you're one of those people I'm saying like that would have even maybe, let's just say 10 years ago, would have like pushed back and say, what the fuck are you talking about? What kind of cop out are you trying to pull? Or something to that nature. And so what Jason just said, by the way, is like way spot on. So what is addiction? What are we doing? What is it at its simplicity? We don't like the way that we feel, so we want to change it. Okay, so that's what he was saying. Now there's cultural issues such as celebrations. So sometimes if we like the Super Bowl, I'm going to party and get fucked up. So that's not so. That's where my conflict too was with some counselors. I'm like, okay, you tell me that I don't like the way I feel, which I get it. A lot of me, what I never knew my whole life, there's a lot of anxiety issues. So, and what's happened to me since I've been out of prison is I'm in a world that I don't understand. It's this technology and stuff. Yeah, I've been out 20 something months, but the world has changed so fucking much in the 24 years I was gone. It's unreal. And I've got a wife that honestly, like there's times I don't know why she loves me. When I'm not trying to get like on the woes, but what I'm saying is you've got this girl who's like so beautiful, and then in the inside she's even 10 times more beautiful, and it's like I've never been with a person that's quote normal in my life, so that's hard for me. It's like I don't know how to have a relationship with a normal girl. Even my first wife, when we were kids, we were junior high school sweethearts. We got into the drug scene together, so we were just normal middle class Catholic school kids, and then started doing the coke thing, and but I've never really had a relationship with a girl that didn't party, that didn't understand the drugs and criminal lifestyle. I've never, ever. This is the first time. So that gives me anxiety. Not knowing technology gives me, so a lot of me, and then enter my family issues that I had, seeing my dad, this person that I went away a long time, was a strong guy in a wheelchair with bug eyes that didn't know what he was saying half the time, that was in diapers. Fuck, I still don't know how to deal with that. I just went to his grave the other day, Angel. Like I didn't go to the funeral. I lied to people and said that I went to visit his grave. I never did. I just went 2 days ago, man, for the first time.
Wow.
So there's all that. So I have got all that bottled up. Again, I don't have the story of the abuse when I was a kid, or like the line of mental illness, so to speak. But I've always had the addict gene, like going back when I was a kid. I can tell you about eating Twinkies on the roof, praying to God at 8 years old. Next year I'm not going to do this, God. I'm not going to take this box, steal another box of Twinkies and eat them. Or I'm not going to steal this $5 from my mom's purse and go play asteroids that I was strung out on the age of 9. I've always had an addictive nature. I just didn't know it,
Right.
I mean, I can get to the core. I see my core. I know what it is. And I've stepped back in this last 30 days and I can see what's happened. I can help. I can fix a lot of people. Can't fix myself. I can really look at somebody's life and go, boom, boom, this is why you did it. I've had a natural knack with doing that for a long time. And it's the truth. I can't fix Robert, and I'm going to try with other people's help.
But this is what I wanted to ask you.
Sure.
So besides the NA or the AA, what about therapy?
I'm going, but it's part.
Oh,
No. So here's what happened. I got out of prison, and it was court ordered. So I had to go to drug counseling is what it was. But as part of the drug, I'll get there. So as part of the court order, I saw a therapist that I liked. She was really cool. We just talked. Well, we just kind of talked, and then I did 2 groups a week. Well, I aced that. And outside of probation, I stayed because I was dealing with, I didn't even know why I was doing it. I guess it's because I needed somebody to vent to because of everything I was going through. She was cool. Right. She didn't offer me too many solutions, but she listened, So then 364th day, I'm getting ready my judge was inviting me to lunch to talk about my Convict Inc. channel that he was impressed with. And I was getting ready to be put on monthly probation bottles, and all hell broke loose. All hell, and I can't really get into the details. All hell broke loose. So after that, then they reordered me to go back, and everything was fine. And then more hell broke loose. And then after that, I got into it with my PO's boss, the chief, which is the big boss of probation, and that's when I started battling. You can become addicted. Yeah, that's when the battle began, and I thanked him on one of my first shows. We have issues. One of my issues is that I don't, if I feel like I'm right or justified on something, I don't let go, to the point of where I'll say, let's go to court. I'll roll the dice. I don't care if you're going to send me back to prison. At least I'll be right. This is stinking thinking on my part. But so he said something basically to the line of, I destroyed my family. He didn't really know what he was talking about. We've since got that back together, and I like him. He's not trying to hurt me, but he's human. You know, he's human. When you piss off a human, you still got that feeling. So, but he's not out to get me, so to speak. Okay. My PO,
Right.
love the guy. Great guy. No bullshit. So anyway, now the chief basically, because of my actions and me seemingly being out of my mind, they make me go get psychiatric evaluation. They made me court ordered, and the psych comes back and basically says because they had me diagnosed as anywhere from bipolar to schizophrenic. They didn't know what the fuck. They didn't know what to make of me. And she came back and she's just like, "You're an addict. Do you know how badly?" So I'm a terrible winner. Like I was
just gonna say, did that bother you when she said that?
No, it's the opposite.
Okay.
I wanted to go to his office with the football and spike it up and down and say, "Ha, I've told you I wasn't fucking crazy." You know, like in other words, that she's like, "You just need to go." She told me, "You just need to go to A and NA." Right?
Really?
Yes, she did. And it was to me, it was like great satisfaction. Like, aha, motherfuckers. You know, you think so. Basically, I was saying, "Oh, no, you're off your rocker. You know, you guys are pushing me. You're making me more crazy by the hour because of what you're saying and trying to do to me." You know, so it really, but really, so I was right. So what? They still have power over me. You understand? So my stupid ass would get like, I fight. I like what I do on with the little clown shows, the FBSs. I get on it with them. Not my PO, but I did. Like I said, I pulled back and I respect the guy. And I'm not just saying this to kiss his ass. I do. But so I'm getting to your point. What happens is I am court ordered. Then the judge gets involved even after the diagnosis says, "Okay, you're going for 4 months." So I have to see the therapist twice and I have to go to 2 groups. Now, I told them in the beginning, I said, "Okay, so here's what's happening, you guys. Okay, you guys ready? You guys listening? Okay, you guys are now setting me up to start getting high." It's like, "What?" I go, "Yeah." So I just want to tell you guys ahead of time. Basically, I said, you know, good job, because I'm about ready to get strung out. They're like, "What the fuck are you talking about? You guys are putting me around all the addicts in Fort Smith. This is great, people." Because before I was kind of isolated, you know? And I'm like, now I'm going to have access to everything in Fort Smith as well. Well, it wasn't far off base. Let's put it that way. However, a person can use rehabilitation in any way that they want to, or therapy.
Right.
I chose to go get, if you wish to talk, you can get my number. Okay. Thank you, Gerard. I chose to go because my therapist was not enough. This is after I felt vindicated because I wasn't bipolar and blah, blah, blah. Okay. And by the way, I answered all the questions. I want to know what's wrong with me. You understand? So I'm being totally honest with therapists as much as I can be. You know what I mean? Fully is what I'm saying. You know, here there's still little things I can't say because of my wife or this. You know what I'm saying? I'm as honest as I can be without a few minor details. That's all. And it's not that big of a deal. But anyway, so
point that we were getting at was, before we got sidetracked.
Yeah, no, you're talking about my therapist.
No. Was, when you do a show, will you do it with other people?
Yes.
And make it like a meeting on.
So I don't know about
you don't have to show their faces or anything.
No, so I don't know about like a meeting, but I know for sure what I'm going to do is I'm going to be interviewing people that are on the.
But you're also going to be helping other people that are going to be watching you.
Sure, yeah, no, but I've already got some people that were guest speakers, and like I've already got some people like lined up. It's right now. One of the things is like, okay, where are we going to do it? Again, goes back to my equipment. How, like, I have to get things like my ducks in order. I can't start and say I'm going to do it this week like I have been for a year, and then I keep falling through with everything.
Falling behind. Right.
So, but you asked about what I'm going to do now as far as therapy. What I started doing then is to go outside of probation. That's when I said, okay, Robert, the psychiatrist said, hey, Robert, you're an addict. You need to start going to NA. That's when the whole NA thing clicked in my life.
Right.
And I was starting to go before I just went to rehab. And I just went a long way about saying that, but that's the whole story. That's my whole story.
Well, no, because
I don't want a cheeseburger.
No, when you were on here, not the last time, but the time before that, before
Yeah.
you went to rehab,
Yes.
you were saying that you weren't crazy about the first counselor you had.
Yep.
So then you got a strict one, a real no
Mhm.
nonsense. So now are you still with that person?
Yes. And okay, so one of the reasons I ended up going to 28 days is because right after I did your show, I think I did mine the next day or whatever, and I had a beer. And it was a symbolic beer.
Yes. Yes.
And that's what started that's what kicked off me going. She got on me about the beer. And that day, no bullshit, Angel. It was one beer. There's no drugs involved. One beer, and she kind of. I told you she was strict, so she went off, and then I went off.
You told her? You went and told her?
She saw it. She watched it.
Oh, she watched. She
Oh,
watched.
they all. Yeah, they all do. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. They do. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I told you, whoever, I was at probation one day. Oh, it was the day that our friend down in South Florida and his little fucking buddy were talking shit and saying, they're basically threatening me with probation. And they were saying this and that. And I walked in to go do a drug test, and I heard a bunch of people laughing, and they were all watching the show.
What did you just say? They were watching.
Do you remember? Do you remember the day they were watching me talk shit to them? Do you remember the day that all those guys were all talking about? They were basically threatening to send me back, like bringing up the fact, like your judge. They were really, what they were doing is trying to get probation to intervene, and by the way, there's been lots of calls made, I don't know exactly which. Lots of calls made. Yeah, to check out my channel, to look at me, look at my demeanor. I'm doing all that. All that has been done by those guys. All of that. So,
how disgusting! They did it to Chicky too.
Pieces of shit. But whatever. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's. But anyway, so so I went in and I did a show. It was one of. I don't think it was the one where I was singing and dancing with the fly swatter.
Oh God!
It was one of the, but they, they have to act like they don't. They keep a straight face. Anyway, I heard them. I heard laughter, and it was the marshals that were in front too. And then I walk in there, all keeping a straight face, like they don't know me. You know what I mean? They're whatever. Yeah, but
So
again.
So.
Oh no! The issue was that.
So now she. I'm sorry. So now she knew that you drank the beer. So then she's the one who said you need to go to rehab.
She said she's going to recommend it and then go to probation. Then I went to probation, and I was arguing with probation about how can they do it. And by the way, Marta was also going to Spain, and they were of the mindset that they did not want me to be alone. And Marta was included too. But Marta was just concerned about like the drinking, and she knew how much the family stuff was affecting me. Intuitively, Marta knew more, right? She can feel something wasn't right, but she didn't know. She didn't understand some of the depth. She didn't know that I'd circumvented and got a hold of my doctor. She didn't know some of the things that I'd done. You know what I mean? That's basically what happened. So when I'm arguing with probation and about this, all of a sudden another issue arose. That's all I can say about that. Another issue arose at the meeting that day, and that was when I surrendered. That was when I stopped arguing, and I'm just like, fuck. All right, let's go. Come on, let's do let's do this. Because I was up there arguing with him, getting ready to argue with his boss too. And anyway, when I went in, one of the things I was like, okay, this is what you guys are doing. You guys are taking somebody who's been locked up all their life, and you're going to lock me back up. I'm going to go and do a timeout, and then I'm going to have to come out, and I'm going to have to deal with the real world. Okay. So great. You guys can put me in, blah. That was my mindset. And once I went in, once I went in and I felt the vibe of the place and I met the counselors, I wish I would have went months earlier.
Really?
Swear to God. And yes, there was times I felt incarcerated. Yes, and I'm going to do some videos about some things I did that weren't right. I picked on some people. I kind of one guy said I was a bully because I was doing my little So the convict shrink shit that I do, the psychology I learned that in prison, and I do it a lot. And there was a guy who was full of shit, and I was relentless to him. I felt bad afterwards, but there'll be a video about it. So you go to those places, and it's true. I did feel locked up at times. I did revert back to penitentiary ways at times. All that is true. However, the benefits far outweigh any negative at all. And like I said, I'm glad, and I came really close to doing the transition phase. That is, after I'm done, you stay in the Harbor House. You come home at 10:30 every night. You leave at 5 o'clock every day, but you go to group like once a day, and you go on the weekends. But I wouldn't live here. I would be sleeping technically there. I came really close to doing that, and because I liked it so much there. The reason I didn't, of course, I have, because there's the issue of two houses. We're here, but I still got that place down there to deal with.
Right.
And Marta was like, whatever, she was down for whatever decision I wanted to. And I did what I felt was right, and I still feel it's right. I shouldn't say this because it's so early, but I really want to go back there and work at that place at some point. It has to be a year. I'm staying involved with them. And the money has nothing to do with it. I really like it there. So we'll see, we'll see what happens. But I'm
after you finish your 28 days and you come out, can you just go back in just for,
So because of HIPAA laws, I'm not allowed to go in and out of the house like that. But what I can do is they go to meetings, like some of them, and the counselors, I'm allowed to keep in contact with the counselors. Hopefully one of them one or all will end up being on my platform, on my show soon. So we'll see, because we have great debates especially about Suboxone and methadone, and some of them have differing views as far as marijuana maintenance, and so I think it's going to be really good. We'll see. So the deal is I have to have 365 days clean,
right.
And then I can actually go to work for them. They'll actually.
Very good.
Oh, I can. Yeah, that's one. So
that's what I was trying to get at. So you need a whole year clean, and then you could work.
Yes.
Work.
And that's that's why, like, all like these chips, that's how I'm going to look at it. I'm not looking at it like a year from now. I'm looking at it 1 month at a time instead of 1 day at a time. I mean, of course, it's 1 day at a time. Like I said, the night before my 30th one, I came really close. That's the first time I had a craving, and I was actually scheming when Marta was at the other end of Walmart, like, okay, maybe I can do this. And she's not. I mean, I'm just being straight up. And I stopped myself. I went and I told her what I was about to do. And I swear, and the reason why I don't remember exactly what.
Does it scare her?
Did
it scare her? No. Did it scare her when you went and told her that?
I think she was more happy, but there's a part of her that's definitely she's got her guard up,
Okay.
For sure. So I've taken somebody that I almost feel like I've taken the last bit of her innocence in a way. I do. There's times that I feel that way, for sure.
Now, when you were in there and she was in Spain, did you get to speak to her at all?
Yeah, she came to visit she came over all the time.
Yeah, but no.
I'm sorry. You're talking about when I was in rehab.
Right.
Oh yeah. But she, she wasn't jumping at the phone. She wasn't rushing to the phone for some day. She's upset. She was upset. She found out some more stuff. I pulled back everything and was 100% about everything.
Okay, so you can have a phone while you're in rehab, or
no? They have a phone that we can make whatever calls we want, even overseas.
But you can't use your own phone.
You're not supposed to have a cell phone in there. No, you're not supposed to. And I didn't. I did not. But she needed some time away with their parents, and it worked out. It all worked out really good. And she came for Christmas. She was able to come, and then she came for New Year's, and we went to that little NAA dance.
Right.
Yeah. So I got a lot of work to do there, Angel, but
I think it's a really good idea to do, to have people on and to talk about the addiction and going to rehab and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look, like I said, I'm committed to it now, and like I said, my thing is, as I just don't know how to do the channel. Like if I should just do the playlist like that or what, that's one of the things I'm trying to figure out. Because there's people that say I need to have a whole different platform, and I'm saying I think it's all part in the big picture of Convict Inc. I think Angel the Doc is going to be like, do we need to talk? Is everything okay? We're here for you, and then they'll slide you the paper with the numbers for each.
Oh, when I want the drug test.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. So I originally started this. It was to tell prison stories, but it was the bigger objective was criminal justice reform, and I felt like telling the prison stories, even if some feels like glamorized prison, or I'd won as the chief probation officer said, he felt like I'd won foot in the criminal war, one foot out, whatever. Yeah. My judge got it. That was the most important. My judge got it. He was down for it. Right. So then other things started happening with the mob too, genre that he didn't dig. So what I'm saying is the addiction stuff that's actually in the criminal justice reform arena, so I don't think it'll be such a bad thing to leave it on this channel. Convicting,
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking out.
No,
I'm thinking out loud, you guys.
I think it's a great idea. Now,
yeah.
When you're in prison, did you get drug tested in prison?
Constantly. Beat them all the time.
How were the drugs getting in there?
Cops, mail, law enforcement, doctors. So that was all of that. The federal prison system saturated. Talk about a pandemic or an epidemic. What they say, pandemic of COVID. We were having an epidemic of drugs in federal prison. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. With hi, everyone. Hope all's well. Give it up for the working man. Amen. Story of one's life, hosted by Sean Sullivan. America's Dolphin.
Oh, yeah. I put it up there because I want to make sure that I wanted to ask him how his mom was doing. But Tony says one channel, Rob.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks, I appreciate that.
One channel.
Yeah, Jason too. Okay.
Yeah,
and just split up the play. I got to figure out the playlist, and I got to do this membership thing right. I finally that's what I looked. We pushed back, hit the button. Okay, Albert alert. So I finally was looking up the membership and how to do the membership the right way. Because I've been look. I don't know technology, but I've just been like kind of a baby trying to push it off on Marta, and she realizes like I can actually, if I apply myself, do it, and she's not wrong. I suggest you set up a private meeting. Like, ooh, that's pretty good too, Gerard.
Yeah.
That could even be for like members, and I'm not trying to make everybody pay. Like, you know what I mean? And like,
right?
Yeah, okay. Ooh,
I'm
that's
a
really
member.
Good. Oh, that's right. Yeah, thanks.
I am a member.
Yeah, so that would actually be a good. Okay, all right, I'll figure that out. Yeah. Oh, matter of fact, I gotta write this down. That'd be another thing. Okay, so
if I run to the kitchen 2 seconds.
No, go ahead, make me something.
Send it with a cup of coffee.
Hey, so Angel.
Yes.
Are you gonna come? We're gonna do this interview. What I wanted to do with you soon.
Yes. Now, what is it that you want to do? You want to analyze me?
Yeah, I want to talk about you, Angel, your child. You. I mean, of course, I'm not. But I'm not gonna. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I want to know, Angel, from what you remember as a kid, not just about your father, just about life in general. I don't know what you got. So the only thing I know besides the papers or what I've known about different guys in prison and knew your dad, like I saw your sister's show, so I don't really know. I don't know your relationship with her. I don't know. You know what I mean? Victoria?
Oh, yeah. We're very close. My family and I are very close.
Okay, so in remembering back that and looking back on that, so like I don't know your guys' upbringing. Like I don't know if you were from poor background, middle up. I don't know none of that stuff. Like I had none of it. I never paid attention, to be honest.
You don't know what?
I don't know. Were you guys from a middle class area, a poor area? Would you guys live in was you wealthy areas? I don't know your background.
Well, We were poor when we were younger.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I mean, we're like,
When we were
I'm talking
really
about.
young.
So I'm talking about like, okay, what was it like? It's not. This isn't about growing up Gotti like your dad. It's like what was Angel's life like? What did you do when you were a kid? Of course, it's like, what do you remember your dad in this time? Of course, that stuff I cannot. But I'm talking about in general, your child, who you are as a person, blah, stuff like that. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, I look forward to that.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. And you know, and then I've heard you say a couple times like you knew nothing about your dad until blah blah blah. You know, so yeah. And then there's a thing, and then I know we talked off before. You're seeing your mom tomorrow, right?
No, I'm going to see her one day this week.
Because that idiot keeps bringing up stupid shit. Which and I always
played an interview that my mom did the other night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's a show before this one. It's the other night.
I didn't see it. Okay, yeah,
yeah, and I played that interview, and I don't know. Everybody seemed to have liked it. My mom is very down to earth, and listen, she truly loved my father, and listen to the interview, and you'll.
I will. So that's what I'll do. I'll do some research.
My mom is very intelligent also.
Is she?
Yeah. Very intelligent woman. And
she lived near you? She
lived near you? Me a lot like my mother. My mother was a tough cookie, like yours.
Yeah, my mom, that's one thing. Yeah, she is a tough woman. Yeah, tough woman. Tiny, very tiny and tough. Yeah. But listen to the interview and let me know what you think about it.
I will. I'll do that first, and I'll actually do a little bit of background stuff.
It's about 25 minutes long.
Oh, I'll do it for sure. But I tell you what, I got to be up at 6 o'clock with her. So I'm going to go ahead and go. I spent most of the night with my other woman. We'll do it again tomorrow night.
It's always such a pleasure when you come on. I'm serious.
Thank you. So much. I'm glad to be on. Plus, that was like my therapy session. I'm gonna go back and listen to myself and figure it out.
I was not whatever word you used before, humiliated, or whatever word you used before. Absolutely not. I'm actually very proud of you. I think I told you that like 5 times already.
Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, pissed off because so many people backed me.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. Yeah.
No, not at all. I'm actually very proud of you.
Thanks.
You know what? You didn't have to come out here and tell everybody. I mean, everybody thought that you were just moving and you were busy. So you didn't have to come out and tell everybody. And you did. So
yeah.
I'm very proud of you.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I will catch you soon. I'll see you guys. Bye. You guys both have a good night.
And you too. Good night, Robert.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Bye.
Good night. I gotta kick him. Kick. And there you have it.
Very interesting.
I think so.
Yeah. Let me tell you.
I'm gonna repeat this again. Is Nitro still here? And I'll repeat it for you again, Nitro. Do you want me to repeat it again?
So, my dad, when I was younger, he drank a lot. One night, my mother took his stuff, put it in a black bag, threw it on the porch, called the police, and said there's 2 choices. He takes his shit, and I get a divorce, or he gets sober. It scared the crap out of him, Angel, and he got sober.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Now, what was the story you were telling that you said 2 times and I didn't hear you?
So, why I hate, these rats when they bash women a lot. So, I met a girl that we were friends with for a long time. We met over the internet, and we used to go and hang out at the same clubs with the same people. Long story short, we briefly dated, and we broke up, and she started seeing a drug addict, DJ, who was a thief also. She realized that she was in love with me, and when she was trying to get back with me, she was trying to kick him out of her mother's house. They lived in Jersey, in Old Bridge. Mm-hmm. And One night he broke into the house and she was at her friend's house and she went home and she said that he was there because he was texting her and I said, don't go there. I don't have a good feeling about this. Stay at your friend's. No, I'll be fine. Long story short, she was trying to kick him out when she went there, strangles her. She was diabetic. She took insulin, took her needle with her insulin, put it in her arm to make it look like she overdosed on heroin. When they took her to the hospital when she was dead, they did a toxicology report. They saw the truth. The guy got arrested. He was hiding out in the city, and then Stupid Head went back to Jersey, and they caught him at Newark train station. Well, he's eligible for parole without having contact with her parents after getting a life sentence. How is that? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. So when these people bash women, threaten women, it pisses me off. It really it irks me. It does.
When I'm sorry, what'd you say? I was reading Nitro's comment.
You know,
Nitro, what you did, I'm gonna tell you what you did. It's what you didn't do. You said somebody in the chat, I think you were talking about I forgot the first name, Steve Harrod, maybe. I forgot who you were talking about. You said that he is in my chat or in other chats. And then the people in there, like that wacko Mikey, whatever his name is, Mickey Bats, started assuming that you were talking about me and that I was having Florida guy in my chats and on my show. And then it spiraled from there. So what I was saying is, why didn't you tell them that, no, that's not who you were talking about? That's what I'm saying, Nitro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So, what was I telling you? I don't remember.
So what did he do again? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, he killed her. Got caught.
Yeah. God.
And then he's eligible for parole without having any contact with her family. I don't get how you can get a life sentence and then turn around and get a parole. And
how did he kill her?
He strangled her. He broke in the apartment that she was living with her mother, and he strangled her because she was they got into an argument. She was kicking him out. And he strangled her, and then she was diabetic, and she always used to take insulin. So he took her insulin syringe, stuck it in her arm to make it look like she was a drug addict, but she wasn't.
Oh, my God.
You know? And thank God they denied his parole. Finally, I read it like about a month ago on what's that website? NewJersey.com or something like that, where they have and they didn't. Thankfully, they denied the parole. But how are you even going to consider giving somebody like that, parole? That's why.
How many years is he in there?
He's in for life.
No, but how many years is he there?
Oh, he's in there since 2008.
And they were already offering him parole.
Yeah, they offered him a parole, but they denied it. Thank God they denied it.
Amber, you want to show your face or no?
That's why I can't stand.
Wait, Amber, I can see your face. Do you want to show your face or no? I can't hear you. Nobody can see you right now, only me. But I can see your face. Do you want to show your face? No? No. So then, can you use your avatar instead? Or you could point the phone at the ceiling. Do you want to point the phone at the ceiling so we don't see your face?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to show her face.
No,
I can see you. You're so pretty. That's good. See? Or you could just put something over. You're so pretty. Or you could put something over the camera part, like a
black
piece
tape
of
or something.
Yeah. That's it. There you go.
I get it. I totally understand when people don't want to.
That's it. So wrap that around your phone, and now I'll bring you on. Don't show your face anymore. I'm going to bring you on. Hello, Amber. How are you?
Hi, I'm so good.
Hi,
How are
Amber.
you?
Amber,
Hi.
thank you for the Cash App. You didn't have to.
Oh, stop.
You're such a sweetheart, and you're so pretty.
Oh, you are too. Thank you.
Oh, what's going on? How are you?
I'm so good. I'm so good. It's just, I've been watching all these shows and, you know, and then listening to Convict Inc. and it's it's been a lot. I was trying to get on when Convict Inc. was on.
Oh, you're kidding. You know
Yeah,
what
because I
it is? When he comes on or when somebody's on here, I try not to. My best friend yells at me because she said that I don't pay attention because I'm paying attention to the chat. So I'm trying really hard now to pay attention to the guest, although Perry had to repeat a story 3 times to me because I was paying attention to the chat. So now I'm sorry. I didn't see that you wanted to come on when he was on.
No, it was fine. No, he's really a great guy. I kind of want to pick his brain.
Oh, you wanted to pick his brain.
I did. I wanted to pick his brain. He seems like a really cool person.
Yeah.
Really going through a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he
But
really is. But what did you want to pick his brain about?
I have somebody that's really close to me that is in kind of his same predicament, if you will. Um, and just to know where he's coming from and where, this person that is close to me is coming from within drug addiction. Somebody very close to me is within the
Right.
drug addict, has the same issues. And I just kind of wanted to know where, people with an addiction do such strange things, if you will. And
Yeah.
I wanted to pick his brain. I was just kind of wondering. But,
Well, what like maybe somebody else in the chat can help you.
it was really weird because Convict Inc. He really shed a light on a lot of things, with addiction. And again, I have somebody very close to me who's with an addiction. and it's so sad because I want to be close with that person, and I'm not going to say it obviously who the person is because God knows everybody's going to see it and hear it and
Yes, exactly.
whatever. But just to kind of pick his brain a little bit, and he reminds me a lot of somebody that's very close to me.
Okay. I wonder, I don't know if he went to bed yet. Oh, we lost you, Amber. I don't know if he went to bed yet. How about be careful with how about who else is what about you, Gerard? Gerard, can you help Amber? Uh-oh. Okay. I don't know what's the problem. I don't know. I find Amber to be a total sweetheart.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this whack job is back. Oh God, nobody took your car, you weirdo. Oh my God. They all find me. I wonder if Gerard, if you could help Amber. But we lost Amber. How's that?
Yeah. So I was saying.
Yeah, so go ahead.
That's why I hate when these rats bash you, bash Marla, threaten. It irks me so much that if I could, and I could get to FBS, believe me, they put a white top over him.
Oh, God forbid! Don't talk like that. You get yourself in trouble. Nobody is ever worth that.
I know, but
Especially him. Oh God, especially him. No, but don't ever talk like that because he's a I don't even want to say it.
we know he eats cheese and he runs to the cops.
Everybody, can you please hit that like button? And hello, Scorpion Batty. Please hit the like button, please. Thank you. Let's see who else. King Shades, shout out to my vape guy.
Hey, King Shades.
Okay, let me see who else. Amber, my Wi-Fi went out. That's okay, Amber. You want me to drop it again? I'll drop it again for you. Or whoever else wants to come on, I'll drop it. But this was good for something that wasn't planned, and I just
it was.
Oh, let's see. Amber is in the chat. She just came on because she wanted to ask you some questions about someone in her life that reminds her of you. I said, Amber wants to pick your brain. He goes, not sure it can be picked. Who's Amber? Yes. Yes. Amber, you still here? Yeah, and I agree. That message is for you, and I agree. You need to just forget and never speak like that again. Because that human being is not worth it. Okay, so Amber is still here.
They're gonna run and they're gonna tattle like little girls. That's what the cowards they are.
Yeah. Like I made the decision, like that's it. Never talk about him again. Hold on, I feel sorry for your other guest. No, don't worry. So I made that decision. Never again. I'm done. Let the courts handle it.
Good.
And that's it. I'm finished. I will not respond. I will not listen to anything. If they tell me you need to download it, I will download it, and then that's it. I am not responding to him. He is a liar, and that's it. That's it. And Steve, thank you very much, Steve. Thank you. What are you sorry for? Oh, look who's here. Hello there, Carol.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good.
Hi, Carol.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Just wanted to know.
Look who's here. Gerard, do you want to show your face? No, so you got to cover, use your avatar. Yeah, there you go. All right. Hello, Gerard.
So I don't have to go. Hi,
How are
Angel.
you, Gerard?
Hello, Carol.
How are you?
Hi,
Very
Gerard.
well, thank you. Hi. So somebody had a question about a person that is addicted. I'm not sure what the question could be, but one thing's for sure: if they don't want it, they're not going to get it.
Right.
And no matter how much we think we know, you'll never be able to outfox an addict or an alcoholic. So probably the best thing is to have them in an environment where they see a sense of normality. But basically, folks in that position, like myself, really have to bottom out. And it has to be to a point where just sick and tired of being sick and tired every day. And also, they need to have someone that is I would say, a mentor. And in my case, I'll go back, I'm coming up on 34 years. There was a guy that I worked with. He was the one guy that never, ever went out with everybody after work. He got hammered. And of course, by that time, I was desperate to find a way to sober up because I couldn't stop. And I went up to this old timer and I asked him. He said, I haven't drank in 5 years. He said, he didn't get into AA or anything, but I looked at him and I said, man, I wish I could get 5 years. I really do. And as it turns out, I ran into the right people. And, I found people who shared similar stories. And I felt at home. So if anyone is out there and suffering, there is help. And I have a daughter that has been sending me pictures. She skis all the time. She stopped too. And her life has just turned around 100%. Some of the benefits of sobriety is you get financial stability. And I was just going to try to tell Robert, he's invited to our meeting. We have Zoom meetings. We have a lot of sobriety.
Oh, that's very nice. Well, he's coming back. He's going to come back on now in a few minutes. He'll be here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he wants to. I told him that Amber wanted to, speak to him about something. So he's going to come back on. So when he comes back, tell him that's a good idea. Zoom meetings are good too.
Yeah, the Zoom meetings are good. I'm not so hip on going public with this. Sometimes, in the initial month or so of sobriety, we feel like we're on top of the world, and we try to do too much at one time. And so, I'm just saying it. I'm not Robert, but too many ideas firing off the head.
Right.
It's not healthy either. You know what I'm saying, Angel? Yeah. So that's it. If there's anybody out in the chat, that's suffering, or I get the distinct feeling that there are many people, by their conduct on the chats, and that goes for any chat, might have an issue with alcoholics, with alcoholism, might have a problem, and therefore their conduct is very bizarre. So that's all I got to say. It's really, really insidious. It never, ever will leave you alone. It's always there. So, either you're going forward or you're going backwards. So the key to that is to stay healthy, stay strong. And,
so Gerard, did you say you have 34 years?
I'm coming up on 34 years in May.
Very good.
Yeah, thank you. And
very good.
It's really been a hell of a ride. My wife and I we have 8 children. And,
8?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're all adults now.
Yeah, right.
And it's we kind of made it our vocation to raise 8 kids, and to sacrifice the money and all that other stuff. But It's just been a delight. I don't have a. I look back on it, and I remember thinking, where did I have all the time to do that?
Yeah,
I'm sober
exactly.
now. I'm like, God, I don't know where I had the time to do all that. And it just feels so good,
Very good, Robert. Gerard has 34 years.
Oh my
He's
God! Wow. Hey Gerard, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Robert. Nice
so
to
I
meet you.
just dropped the link for Amber to come
Okay,
back
okay.
on so she can speak to you.
No, I'm listening to you guys. And by the way, so I heard something about a parole issue. Can you share that again? About the guy going up for parole?
Oh, that was me.
Well, yeah, well, go ahead.
He strangled my ex-girlfriend, killed her. She was diabetic, so she took insulin. Put the needle from her insulin syringe in her arm and made it look like an overdose. He got a life sentence in New Jersey.
Okay.
And then they offered, but they wound up denying it. He was eligible for parole without any contact with her family, but then they denied it. What boggles my mind is how they could do that.
That's okay. So what okay. One more time. I'm sorry. So they denied him parole, but what's the part about the family? They won't let him contact the family. What do you mean?
He was eligible for parole.
Yeah.
They wound up denying the parole because friends and family spoke out. But why would they offer a life sentencer who strangled somebody parole without having contact with anybody in her family?
I get what you're saying.
Let me interrupt.
I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
Let me just interrupt for 1 minute. Amber, I could see your face. You want to cover your phone again?
Why are we covering Amber's face? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because she doesn't need these freaks bothering her.
I get it. I was like, what are you doing, Angel? Why are you?
No, I want. I always ask everybody if they want to show their face or not.
I get it.
Okay,
Hi, Amber.
Amber, you covered the phone now. Okay,
I did. How do I change it to an avatar or just my regular picture?
Just turn off the camera icon.
Yeah, turn off the little camera icon. Turn that. There you go. Now we see your avatar.
I just learned, Amber. I just learned, so don't feel bad. Going back to the question about the comment, they should have absolutely 100% contacted the victims. They should have done that. The victims' relatives. They should have done that. I don't know the law in New Jersey, but that's kind of okay. Families also get affected by addiction. Convict, can you explain the programs for the family members that are affected? Okay, hold on. So can you also get affected? Okay. Can you explain the programs for the family members that you're talking about? Al-Anon? Al-Anon's one of the programs. I think that's what you're talking about. And I believe, and one of the issues, so my wife might start doing that. One of the deals is, she didn't know anything about any kind of using outside of alcohol. Okay. So, and because of psychology background, she felt blindsided, stupid, humiliated, all that stuff. So, but we were talking to some people that have long-term sobriety, and it's kind of split. Some people say that Al-Anon didn't fit her because she's not powerless over me. That's one of the criteria, I guess, like the first step of AA. But another person feels that she should. So she's back and forth on that in the middle. I don't know enough about the programs other than that. I know on a personal level, what she's finding is the meetings help her as she goes to support me, because then she learns like, oh my God, this isn't just him. Like a lot of people do the same, the lying stuff. A lot of people do the same. And she likes the stories like Angel, like you said. So she's getting like a whole rush off of it right now too. So what she's doing is she's finding that just going to the meetings alone helps her at this point. But I don't know enough, but that'll be something. You gave me an idea for, a different show or something to go further research. That's something that's really, really important. Because I do believe boundaries need to be set in some certain terms, It's up to the individual. It's up, everybody's different on how they see it. Some people should absolutely not stick around, or that we're gonna get. I can do like 10 hours on that, or just my thoughts, talk out loud to myself. But I know that as an addict, I've hurt a lot of people a lot of my life, for sure. And one of the things is you have to kind of figure out how to live with that and maneuver and go through all that stuff, while at the same time, for Marta. Okay, so I don't want her to be a part of my recovery efforts and then her go to meetings with me and then me subconsciously be talking to her and using it, in the group. Does that make sense? So I don't want to be sitting there talking about an issue that, something I did, and I'm kind of not trying to impress her is the wrong word, but use the meeting or that platform to talk to her without talking to her directly. I guess that's the best way. Oh, that was a hard question. Just kind of stumbling through it, So, anyway.
I would definitely advise against that, Robert.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
I would absolutely advise against that.
Against what? Which part?
Putting your wife in the meeting.
Oh no, she wants to go. It wasn't me. I didn't say, come on, go with me. She originally went because she was bored one night. That's what actually happened. And now what she's doing is she's watching people and listening to other people share.
We lost Amber.
Pardon?
No, we lost Amber again. I'm sorry.
Robert,
Yeah. Tell me, talk
something?
to me.
Can I say something?
Yeah, sure.
Probably, I live up in the country now, but when I lived in Chicago, they had what we call a speakers meeting.
Yes.
And that's an open meeting.
Yes.
And it's usually a breakfast meeting. And there's one person that speaks.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Those are suitable for
Yes.
spouses.
Yes. Yeah, that's and so
Amber, turn your avatar back on.
So Gerard, the conversation that we had in regards to that was, I felt that those were the meetings that were best that she should go to. Again, because they're speaking out. It's not one of these things where everybody's sharing and going back and forth. It's one person, and we're listening to that one person's story, right? I mean, I'm kind of asking at the same time.
Yes.
And
yes. One person is speaking.
Yeah.
Gets up on the platform.
Yep.
Says what he or she has to say.
Yeah.
In a general way, and that's it. And then everybody goes back to finishing their breakfast. And like with Amber, if Amber wanted to bring a close one to an open meeting, that would be suitable too.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure this out. So is it okay then if she goes to let her make her own decision on that, right? I'm not trying to influence her one way or the other. I'm just letting her do what she wants in regard to that. But what I have said is I don't want it to be an everyday thing, like a couple times a week, to the open meetings, like you just said. That's what I suggested, but that's where we're at right now. And again, it's new, Yeah,
an open meeting is fine it's open. It's for anyone.
Sure.
And if you think you have a problem with drugs or alcohol,
sure,
you're invited to go to an open meeting. You don't have to reveal yourself. It's an anonymous program. But I remember the first one I went to was an open meeting, and I stood all the way in the back behind the blinds. That's how much I lived in the shadow. And
right.
It was uncomfortable, but I was listening to every word the speaker said. And so I like, for spouses and family, the open meetings, say on a Sunday morning or Saturday morning with breakfast. I don't know if they have them in your area, but those are delightful.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Amber, what did you want to ask Robert?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah,
Sure.
we can hear you.
Oh, good. Just picking your brain. I have somebody very close to me that struggles with addiction, like really bad. And not just someone, but a stepson, if you will.
Okay.
He's so in and out. You know, he's great. He's not. He's great. He's not. You know, and it's really hard for me to understand him. You know, and he's from California, Humboldt County, if you will, and he's a lot.
He's a lot to handle.
Oh, not even to handle, but he's just a lot. And I love him dearly, but he has such a resentment, you know, with his dad and me. His addiction is so bad.
How old is he?
Taylor is 20. Oh, no, he's 30. Oh, shit. He's 32? Yeah, he's 32. And I can't wrap my mind around his addiction. I can't.
So either one of you want to help her with that?
Well, I don't think you'll ever be able to wrap your mind around his addiction. Understanding that you're trying to pinpoint a specific problem isn't going to do you any good. The guy, or the stepson, I'm sorry, the only thing I can suggest is maybe take him to an open meeting and let him listen. Or maybe there's a friend. That's a tough one because with addicts and alcoholics, resentment is the number one reason why we drink or do drugs, believe it or not. And that is rooted in fear. And so what I think, if he's like us, is he's angry, but he's very fearful. And it takes time, a lot of prayer. And I'm not going to have the answer for you, but I have a daughter that had a methamphetamine addiction. And I got her out of the environment. And
Gerard, it's hard hearing you. So you had a daughter who had a meth addiction?
yes.
Okay.
But she's living with us at home, and she is doing very, very, very well. And I was like totally flabbergasted that she had this. I didn't know about it. She didn't live in the house. She was living with her husband, and they both were doing it down at college. So, needless to say, it was a nightmare. The first, I got to say, the first 10 months of her living here. And I was able to get her, she was able to see by example. And she's not quite there yet. She's not doing the meth, but.
Now, Gerard, is that a child of yours?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear that part. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's his daughter, and she had a methamphetamine addiction.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
And so she's here, and she is well loved and treated by my wife and I and her brothers and sisters that live in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
But no way in hell is she out of the woods. But she's not out on the street, and she's not harming herself or whatever they do. And so, it can happen to anyone. She's got a, college education, graduate degree, and all this other stuff, but stuff is brutal. And Robert probably knows a little bit more about that than I do, but I'm just grateful that she's living here. She's back home, and we can help her because what came with that was a disorder of the mind. Something happened. She has how should I say it? Episodes, emotional episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Still have nightmares at night. So,
Like night terrors.
Yes, is that what you call them? Night terrors. Yep.
Yeah, they're night terrors.
And but we're doing okay. She's in much better position than we were a year and a half ago. So, oh boy, that was a struggle. That was just a horrible thing. And but she knows she's loved. She loves us now, and she's coming back to the young lady that I knew, when she was in high school.
Oh, wow.
So, it's a really good story. And I don't think it could have happened without my years of sobriety. Because I believe that whatever it is, it rubs off on my kids. And, alcoholism runs through our family, I don't know how many generations. And, alcohol now leads to the new cocaine, which is apparently called methamphetamine. And so, that's the story. And there's hope. But I don't know in your particular situation, Amber, what could be done to help her other than I don't know. Maybe Robert has a better way of phrasing it than I do. But he's going to get sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah, I understand that.
And it could come at any time. But
I understand that.
if you want to know what's bothering him, is he's loaded with fear.
Indeed.
That's
Indeed.
That's the root cause of all his problems.
Yeah, just, somebody so dear to me, in such anguish, if you will. It's really sad. It's really sad. And then dealing with him and, being a stepson, if you will, but not a stepson. It's a bonus. It's a blessing. But him just being so off and, in the addiction, if you will.
Right.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Yep.
It's horrible.
Amber, didn't you tell us the other night that you lost a son?
I did.
And was it to drugs?
No.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry. That's what I thought. I had thought that you said.
No.
Okay.
No, I have my son Isaiah. I have 2 biological kids.
Okay.
I have Isaiah and I have my daughter Jewel.
Okay. So,
but I have also bonus kids.
Yeah.
My blessings.
Nice, yeah.
But no, never that. But
so what did you want to ask?
It's just been a really rocky road, if you will.
I'm sure it has been. What did you want to ask Robert? What did you want to pick his?
Oh my God, are you kidding me? I was trying to pick his brain about everything about my bonus kid. Just understanding addiction, understanding, well, I don't know if Robert, deals with this, but the hatred and confusion. You know.
Are you there, Robert?
Yeah, I'm listening. That's all. Yeah, sure.
Hey there.
That's okay to know.
Just understanding, you know,
where his anger is coming from?
But just addiction in general. You know, I have kids that are biologically not mine, but they are mine.
Mm-hmm.
But that struggle. And
what drug is he on?
Oh, my stepson?
Yeah.
He's on, from my understanding, Angel, he's on heroin. And he's in Humboldt County.
What is Humboldt County?
Humboldt County is in California, which is like the known pot, which is, you know, was spoken earlier in your chat.
Okay.
Just understanding him and his resentment and anger and hatred. You know, I'm not used to that. I don't know about that. You know, and he's delivering that.
So, Robert, what do you say to her?
Wow, I mean, okay, I'm trying to get this. Hold on one second. Amber, this is something that I would want to have to sit down and talk to you for a while and kind of get figure it out. You know, there's so many layers. It's not something we can do here and now. Does that make sense? I mean,
of course.
Sure. So that's what I was trying to do. I'm sitting there trying to get my head wrapped around it. But I would love to do this, to have some conversations with you about it. You know, yeah, that's my.
You know, my thing for me is, how do you love? Angel, take this off your damn show. You can't have this on your show. How do you love someone that has been so demeaning and ugly within his addiction? You know, on his side, in his addiction, so ugly to your child that passed away.
Oh my God.
There's no.
Wait. No. Hold on. So, that's, look, yeah, this is something I want to talk to you outside of the show. You know, I mean, you're on live right now, Angel. People are listening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
We are.
Yeah. Yeah, Amber. So that's something. So you're also hitting. Well, you're hitting personal stuff here with me. So I've never been ugly and stuff like that. Towards yeah. It's something I want to talk to you about by ourselves. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but I want to. I'm not like the all-knowing Robert Rosso, but I can. You know what I mean? Surprisingly, you know, I know most. No, I'm just kidding. It's not funny. But yeah. But,
are you sure?
Well, I don't know. I'm usually right. That's me. Yeah, man, but I really would like to. All right. I mean, so can you go a little deeper? I mean, I will. I'll take a stab now if you want.
So what she's saying is that she has her stepson, a bonus child, who was very cruel to her son before he passed away.
No, not before he passed away, Angel.
Oh.
During and after. Because he was on drugs. He was on those drugs. That's the most horrible part. He was on those drugs.
Okay, so was he close with your son?
He was.
Oh, so they were very close, and then he was on drugs, and he became abusive during and after he died.
He ended up when my son passed away. I hadn't heard from my son, my bonus boy, for some time. And I ended up hearing from him. And It was when Isaiah passed away.
See, that's deep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
And
feel
then
it.
when
And
I
I
did hear
feel
from him, when I did hear from Taylor,
okay.
it was when Isaiah was already gone. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be emotional.
No, go right ahead.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
it's
all
not
right.
good. No, it's not good.
Amber, can you give me 1 second, please? I'm sorry. I have this earphone in, but I have to walk like five feet per second. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Hold on, real quick, you guys.
So Gerard, did you experience any of that with your daughter? Was your daughter you know, angry and all of that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, so your daughter was.
Oh yeah, it was really bad, and I had not even had any communication with her for a few years, and I was wondering, what the heck is going on here, and she finally came to visit, and then I knew.
Wow. So Freddie says he's in extreme pain due to the passing. He doesn't know how to deal with it. He is not mean, it's the reaction. Do you agree, Amber?
I don't agree with that.
Oh, we lost Amber. Wow. You never know what other people are going through and struggling with. It just just breaks my heart because Amber is such a beautiful person. She comes in here and she's always here, and we laugh and we have like a lot of fun with her.
Yeah.
She's a very generous person. You know, she'll give me a cash app, and just because Lee Cole is here begging, she gives him one too. Amber,
Okay,
cover your face. And she's so beautiful. Her voice is beautiful. You have to see her face. Her face is beautiful. This girl really is beautiful. But you want to cover your face, use your avatar, Amber. Really beautiful woman.
Oh,
I
you
have an
are too.
idea.
Why does my phone keep cutting out?
I don't know. Are you pressing anything?
I'm not pressing nothing. My phone, it just keeps. I'm camping.
I don't know.
Because I'm camping, maybe it's Wi-Fi.
What's camping mean?
I'm not camping. I'm actually glamping.
What does glamping mean?
Glamping means in my fifth wheel. We're glamping in California.
Oh! You live in California?
I do.
Amber, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
What about you?
What about me?
Yeah, in regards to this, let's just put your stepson out of the equation for right now, because we can't control him.
Indeed.
The thing is about you and what you can control. And I think someone other than yourself should help you figure that out, so that at least you can live freely. And we pray for your stepson, because the source of it right now is affecting you.
Right.
I know it hurts, but really, when it comes down to it, it's all about your, I don't know, for lack of a better word, is your stability, your own spirituality, and recognizing that there are only certain things that can be controlled in your life. As painful as the addict is, there's no way to, fix the problem there. But what can be worked on and improved is your spiritual well-being. So my recommendation off the top of my head is to is to see if there's something that could help you in order to overcome these. I have Addison's disease, so I can't remember what I just said. So, in order
But
to
I think for I think for my children
yeah,
is unconditional, the love. I do
yeah.
step back, you know, with certain things, if you will, with my kids.
Mhm.
But my bonus child, or well, children, if you will, I really have to take that step back. And it's really hard.
Excuse me. Hi, guys. I'm so sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, we could hear you. I just want to say, Rah, thank you so much. And I'm grateful for you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Amber.
No, it's fine. But, you know, I really.
Can I ask you a personal question? Don't tell me your age, but I have to just tell you that you do not look like you could have a stepchild that's 32 years old.
Let me tell you something, Angel. Let me tell you something. My daughter is having her second child. I'm going to be a grandma.
Well,
Plus
congratulations, but
two.
you look like you're my daughter's age.
Well, how old is Victoria?
I'd rather not say, but she's in their 30s.
Okay, and that's fine. But I'm 43. I'm 43.
Oh my God, you look younger than 43.
I'm 43. Well, I said I was 42, and my husband said, "You're a liar."
No, you look so much. You look around my daughter's age, and she's in her 30s, early 30s.
Oh, I wish I was.
Well,
But,
you look it, but I'm shocked that you have a stepson that's 32. But Robert,
oh,
can
not
you?
just him. I have many. I have
Wow,
many blessings.
you.
But I'm my second grandchild is going to be born in May.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations.
42-year-old grandma with two. What can I say?
Very nice.
Cool.
I have a lot of time to spend with your grandkids. That's a blessing.
Yes.
No, it's the best. What can I say? It's the best.
Yes, it is.
There's
So,
nothing else better than grandbabies.
believe me, I know.
Like, because you can get rid of them. Just give them.
You know
afterwards.
what? I said this. This is probably the fifth time I'm going to say it, but I told my sister and I told my brother John, when you have grandchildren, it's so different. It's a different kind
It's
of
so
love.
different.
Yes, and it's like the unbelievable love, and
It's such like a love that we don't ever understand. It's like, I love my children. You
of
love your
course,
children.
yes,
But my babies, they're my babies.
yes, I
It's
know.
different. It's like they are mine, and our children don't get it.
But it is true, Robert. They do get to go home.
Right. Send them off. When you're tired
I
of them.
don't ever want my kids
You know what
to
I
go.
mean.
I don't ever want my babies to go home.
I know. I want to stay longer too.
Well, I remember my dad made a comment, while I was like, they're not my kids. If I want, they're, as soon as they start acting up, bye. Mom and dad, come get them.
Not me. I'm like, oh, my grandkids are acting up. It's fine. Grammy will get them.
Now, how old is your grandchild?
So are you talking to me?
Yes.
Okay, so my granddaughter is going to be 3.
Aww.
In July.
Aww.
And I have my grandson that's going to be, he's going to be born in the end of May.
Very nice. See, that's so nice.
I'm so blessed. I can't even tell you.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you. And they remind me so much of my son, Isaiah.
Aww.
They're so much a part of my boy that has got hurt. So much of my son.
See, so you have your blessings as well as your, it's a heartache with your boy, your
My son Isaiah.
Amber, so this is Robert. So I apologize because I've like missed the whole thing, right?
yeah,
So
I know. And
when
Robert
Angel
said,
no, when
stay
Angel reached back out, oh, it's okay. And then I'm gonna tell you the truth, you guys. So like right when I started, I was eating before.
I know. Robert said he needed to be off by 1 o'clock, and
It's
now
okay. Listen. It's okay. So
okay.
we're fine. But what happened was I bought some crab salad earlier. I'm telling you, like I had some stuck and it was like in my windpipe, and I wasn't sure. There was just a little bit. But then when you started talking and you said, "Robert, are you there?" I was like, "Oh my! I gotta get up," because I have like some actual seltzer water, not the kind you get drunk on. I opened and then I was like, I tried to drink and you were asking me. I'm like, oh wait, this might be like I'm gonna be choking in a second. So
Oh
yeah,
God.
it was one of those. So I was totally distracted. Like, am I gonna get this stuck in my windpipe right now? Anyway. So I apologize because Amber, I don't know what you said. I wasn't sure. I wasn't able to focus because I was worried about
He was
choking.
choking.
I was worried about choking on crap meat. I'm sorry. So, but I would love to like some to like you said you wanted to pick my brain, so to speak. I would like to give you my all as much as I can and actually listen and respond to you accordingly. Like if you want to talk to me in the morning or something, if that's okay, because I have
Of
X
course.
amount of time. Yeah, I would be. It'd be great.
Of course. I always want to understand, something that my bonus child
Sure.
is going through. He
Sure.
lives in Humboldt County and
Oh,
he's,
okay. So I
not
know.
doing very well.
Yeah, it's So and
But
go ahead.
no, my problem with him is he's so addicted and so, oh, I hate to say this, but so ugly,
Mm.
To our family, and especially his brother Isaiah, who has passed.
Mm-hmm. But is that okay? So is it
Are you eating,
like
Robert?
I am? So here's
Don't choke.
no, I'm not. So
No.
is it because you said he's ugly? Is there like pain that he's not dealing with? He's not going through? Is that his way of like deflecting or doing something? You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to when you mentioned.
No, it's just it's addiction and drugs and I want to accept him so much because that's my boy, but at the same time I can't because he's done so much and has been so ugly to my son who has passed away.
Um, Gerard, what do you've been clean a long time? On when it comes to the tough love and all that stuff, where do you fall in that category? Where are you?
My feeling is simple. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference.
Wisdom.
So when it comes to other people, be it close or be it, far away, I have to ask for help and how to deal with it. This person cannot control my thoughts, cannot control me throughout my day, cannot occupy my mind. So I need help in order to turn that over, so to speak, so I can carry out my day in a positive manner. And the issue here is there's a person who is highly addicted and is incapable of expressing love and is hurtful. And the thing about it is it hurts the mother. And in this case, Amber. And my suggestion is that Amber will figure out a way, realize she's powerless over this fellow, but this fellow's not going to control my life. And that takes help from other people other loving people who have been in the same situation, and they can give Amber some advice, and Amber will find herself free. Next step would be, of course, praying for a bonus son.
Mm.
And but the main thing is Amber cannot be crushed by this.
Right.
And I would be crushed, initially, as I was. I've been through the ringer on this, but my program has taught me that there's only so much I'm in control of. No matter how painful it is, I have to turn it over, and I have to keep moving, and I have to trudge the path to happy destiny. And I say trudge because sometimes it's a grind, but I really need to. I'm not saying discount the fella. I'm not saying discount the stepbrother or stepson. I'm just saying the stepson is in your head, causing you all kinds of pain, as it seems he is. And there's got to be a solution.
Okay. Okay.
And I hope there is.
There is, and in some cases, there are groups like Al-Anon. I've never been to one, but there are groups where family members are traumatically affected by the actions of the addict, and there are groups, and it's anonymous. You can go there and you share with somebody, and maybe, just maybe, you'll get an answer. Maybe you'll be able to live happily, and there she goes.
Yeah, she'll come back.
But you guys understand what I'm saying, right?
Yes, definitely.
I mean, you can't control. You can't go out and try and save people that don't want to be saved. It's impossible. I can't tackle them in the street and say, "Hey, come on, let me take you to a rehab center." It doesn't work that way. Robert knows.
So, in other words, she should work on herself instead?
Yes. She needs to, I hate to say she, when there's another person in the room. My mother would slap me in the face. Amber.
Yes, Amber.
Amber requires work on herself.
Okay.
My recommendation is, I don't know if they have NA, or whatever. Maybe Robert knows, because I'm 34 years past that, basically. But I know of Al-Anon, but I don't know if it extends to heroin addicts or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there are groups out there because, as Robert just said, drugs are everywhere. So millions of families are affected by this. And, the real thing is how do I live with a child that is in a painful state of addiction? And, it wouldn't be any different. If he didn't say nasty things or not, he would still be addicted. It would still cause extreme pain. So really, my thinking is with Amber is to hook up with talk to Robert. Robert probably knows these groups better than I do because he's been through it. And there's got to be a program out in California that's not associated with any hospital. It's an anonymous group where Amber could go there, and just say, "Hey, this is what's going on." And loving people will welcome Amber, and maybe that's a way to go. Although, I'm not going to take a stand on it because I don't want to sound like I'm an authority on everything because I'm not. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, it does. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you. What do you
Oh,
think,
good.
Robert? What do
Can
you
you
think?
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you. What do you
Okay.
think of what Gerard just said?
Oh, I mean, I think he's right. I think tomorrow I'm going to get together with Amber. You're also giving me
Oh, that would be so nice.
you guys are also giving me some ideas. Again, so I'm not trying to be selfish here, but my mind opens up to this criminal justice or this overall criminal justice reform that's so huge, and addiction is all part of this. So, and I'm sitting here going, okay, so my notes are like, what you're saying, Gerard. It's like, okay, this is what we're going to check on, but what if there's not? We need to figure something else out, So I'm keep on opening Pandora's box, but my point is this right now is fantastic. Just talking like this because you're opening some other stuff up that I'm not aware of, and that we aren't. It's all of us here. You know what I mean? So like we've got to find, we have to know for ourselves and for others. So
Well, I'm going to interrupt you 1 minute.
yeah.
Only because I don't know, Amber, after, Isaiah died, did you have any counseling at all?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
I did. I
Oh, you
did.
did. Okay.
I
All
did.
right.
But not
And
much. Not much
okay.
because I didn't accept that. I didn't want to accept it.
Okay, and there's a lot of people out there just like us that nobody knows, or just like families that go through that are quiet, keeping quiet, suffering, and nobody knows, and they don't know,
Exactly.
and they don't know
Nobody
where to go.
knows.
And you know what, Amber? Here we are, right? Here we are. First
Exactly.
step.
Nobody gets it. And that's the thing, whether it's addiction, whether it's,
Mhm.
child loss, nobody gets it. And that's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So then Gerard is giving you some good advice. And
Gerard, that was just talking like you said. Awesome. Helping point in certain directions. So I'm gonna go back and be listening to this tomorrow too, because I missed some things earlier, So Amber, get with Angel, get my information for tomorrow. You got that?
Oh, I will. I will.
And Gerard, thank you for coming on. Thank you, and
Oh, you're welcome.
But I do have to go right now, you guys.
yes,
And-
Robert, thank you so much for
And
coming
listen,
back.
so this is what I want in the future. And this isn't just like a self-serving shout out to myself or plug. I'm going to do this addiction recovery thing, but I need you guys as well. I think we all need each other in this arena, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Good night, Robert, and thank you
hi, guys.
so much.
No
Thanks for
problem.
coming
Thank
back
you.
on.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank
bye.
you.
All right. Good night.
Can I say good
Bye,
night to
Robert.
Amber? I wish you the best.
Thank
It's
you.
nice to see you, Carol. And Angel, thank you for allowing me to be a guest on your show. And I'll see you later, iDubbbz. Are you sleeping?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Gerard, please come back on again.
Yes, ma'am. I'll
Thank
see you
you
later,
so
okay?
Thank
Hi,
you so
Gerard.
much.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Good night, Gerard.
I kicked him. So Amber,
Yes.
I'm just going to give you Robert's email address, okay? And then just please promise me you'll email him tomorrow.
Are you serious? Of course I would.
Oh, okay.
Of course I would.
Okay. So
Of course.
it's easy. It's just I forgot. But let me
It's just kind of picking his brain and understanding addiction the way that I don't. I don't understand addiction the way he does. And that's what I want to get.
Listen to me, Amber. First, before I forget, it's info convictinc@gmail.com.
Well, you got to put that in the comments or something.
Oh yeah,
Don't
I'll put
forget.
that in. Oh, that's true. Let me put that in. Oh, look who's here. Well, well, well. Look who came.
Oh, don't tell me Paps is here.
Yes. Look,
Am
Lee.
I am I late?
On
Am,
here.
am I late?
Hey Lee, what's up, bud?
Hi, Lee.
Hello,
Hi.
That's Amber.
Amber. It's good to see you up here. You know, it's
Oh.
kind of funny. I've been listening to what you guys have been talking about,
And
and I just finished watching the final part of George Jones and Tammy Wynette, and it's basically a mini series about severe addiction and
yeah, I
how it.
need to watch that. I'm gonna start watching it tomorrow. Thank
But
you,
what?
Rara. Thank you so much again. Thank you.
But it's kind of ironic. What makes it funny is Tammy Wynette died when she was 55, and I never knew that. And she died from basically addiction. But George Jones broke every rule in the book. He was an addict most of his life. Then he cleaned himself up when he got into his 50s and lived to be into his mid 80s.
Wow. Could you imagine?
And this guy did everything wrong. I mean, he was drunk and high every day of his life. And
That's
then
horrible.
and she's the one that died at 55, and he lived to be in his mid 80s.
Yeah, unbelievable.
It's by far the best miniseries I've seen in a long, long time.
Really, everybody, you should all check that out. I'm going to start watching it tomorrow. It's called George and Tammy, right?
Yes.
It's about George Jones and Tammy Wynette. Very, very big country singers.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's about their, and they had like,
my man, stand by your man.
and they wrote so many songs about loving each other, but not belonging together. And it was funny because they, oh wait, I got to say hi to everybody here first.
Yeah,
Carol, how you doing? Amber, Dubs, how you doing? And also, oh, Handsome Howie, if you're watching, how you doing?
Oh, Howie, say hi to Carol, Lee.
Wasn't Tammy
I said hi to Carol.
When, wasn't Tammy still singing when Kenny Rogers was singing?
Well, Tammy died. She died in 1998, so I'm sure she was. Yes.
Okay, yeah. I remember her when I was a kid.
I used to love the two. Listen, I love country music. I'm a very big country music fan, but I haven't been listening to it on purpose for a few years now because it's suicidal music. But it's like every song has a story. They're telling a story, and it's always like a sad story. But I loved Tammy Wynette. George Jones, I didn't really, not too much, but Tammy Wynette, yes.
Do you know that George Jones had 10 #1 hits?
Amber, you're right there. What are you doing?
I'm just saying.
Amber.
I'm sorry, Angel.
So much, Amber, but you didn't. Why you right there?
Yeah, it's okay.
Aw, thank you so much.
Of course, it's so you don't have to listen to Lee.
Oh, wow.
No, you just wanted to do that in the middle of my country music story.
No.
Well, Amber, I was listening to your family issues with drugs, and
now, Lee's a counselor, aren't you? A counselor?
well, besides that, I have a degree in counseling. I never took the job because if you're not able to
You give to your Cash App.
huh?
I said, if you're not able to give to your Cash App.
No. If somebody's not mentally healthy, they shouldn't be a counselor.
Indeed.
So
Yeah.
you're not mentally healthy.
Definitely not.
Oh.
Anybody that survives on YouTube is not mentally healthy.
Then get off YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you come on here and you're pretty stable, you're gonna last about 3 days.
So, Lee Cole, what is your advice to Amber
Well, listen,
You have to
my
keep
si-
in mind now. Amber lost a child.
okay,
did.
so I'm very sorry to hear that. And
Yes.
my brother Danny died 3 years ago of a drug overdose. My
Yeah, but
sister Al,
her son didn't die from drug overdose.
No, no, he did not.
no, okay. Was it an accident?
No, he was murdered.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
So
In
sorry.
December 10th of 2013.
I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's the thing, Amber. We come onto YouTube and stuff, and people don't realize that everybody here really has their things in their life that are very tragic. And
that's why I always relate to Angel when she talks about Frankie.
right.
It's like it wasn't just her brother, it was her little boy.
Yes.
And though Isaiah's my son, he's my little boy.
Yes, of course.
And he was murdered at 18.
Oh my God.
Did they catch the person that did it?
They did. I won't get into it too much.
Yeah.
Right.
If you will.
Okay.
But they did. And justice was not served in California.
Well, unfortunately that's usually the case.
It was not served.
Oh my God.
And we keep going through it and through it and through it. And I had my son Isaiah when I was, call me a hoe, call me whatever. But I had my Isaiah when I was 16.
Okay, so you're not a hoe.
No.
Well, people always say,
No, you're not, because my mother was married at that age.
Yeah, back in the day, that's right. I mean, my grandmother, was married, and with her husband, she was 12 and her husband was 27. So I get it. But
wait, what?
Wow.
Yeah, the Mexicans don't Mexican people.
Same thing with the Europeans. They got married.
I can't say that because I'm sorry. I can't say that because they'll pull my tweet up and say that I'm racist.
No, the Europeans got married young back in the day.
Well, everybody got married young back in the day, back in, the day, not like 10 years ago day, but back in the day.
In the 70s and
back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, I was 22 when I got married. I had my son at 23. And 22, like people today don't get married at 22.
No.
Well, I got married at the age of 13. I got divorced at 14.
Well, actually, my daughter just married. She just got married day before yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's 23.
Well,
perfect age.
Oh, see, that's young. That's young.
23,
today.
and she has a little girl, my little Scarlett, and she's going to be 3 in July. And now she has my little boy coming along. So, yeah, we're blessed, no doubt.
And you are very right about grandchildren because I tell my children that you guys don't matter when it comes to the grandchildren. Don't make me ever choose.
You got that right.
Because you're not going to win,
Yeah, you don't count when it comes to grandbabies.
Yeah.
Well, I still love my son more than
I
anything.
love my
Angel,
daughter.
please.
I love my daughter too, but I'm
But
sorry.
I do tell my grandson that I love him more than anybody in the world, and I mean it. But
the same thing here with my babies.
Yeah, I know.
There's no buts, Angel. There's no buts.
No, here's the thing, Lee Cole.
No, there is buts, Lee Cole.
Yeah, listen, she's dealing with the grief on one hand, and then she's dealing with her bonus boy who is addicted. So, and he's angry. He's an angry addict.
Yes, he is.
So that's what she's trying to learn how to deal with her bonus boy, and his anger.
There's really no way to deal with it. The only way you could deal with it is by dealing with it honestly.
You know, my husband always says, you know, just, Taylor is who he is, and, we have to just love him, from a distance. But that's really hard.
That's a
I
perfect,
don't like that.
what he said is exactly right. You got to love
But
him
I,
from a
I, I
distance.
don't like that because I'm a mom.
Yeah.
I'm
I
not just a
understand.
mom. I'm a mommy. I'm a mama, and I don't accept that.
Yeah. It's tough. It's really tough. But unfortunately, when someone is out of control like that and we let them near us, they'll destroy everything around us and leave.
That's very true.
And
And I've seen it time and time again with my son, my bonus son, Taylor. And his anger and his hatred and drug abuse, and it's a lot.
Is he
It's a lot.
married? Is he married?
He's not married. He did say he was having a kid, and he told my husband, he said, "Oh, you're going to be a grandpa." And my husband said, well, he told me, my husband said, "I'm already a papa, but I don't want to tell him that." So I never know where he is, because my husband adopted my kids.
Right.
And he's very close to my daughter and my Isaiah that passed away.
Yeah.
But he's very close to my granddaughter.
Is that bothering Taylor?
I think so. Within his addiction. Without the addiction, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
Totally fine.
Okay.
But within the addiction, he's angry. And I don't understand. I don't understand drug addicts. I just don't.
No, I don't either. But a lot of people become belligerent, like when they drink or when they do drugs. So, am I wrong, Lee? Want to step in here, drug counselor?
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way to deal with people that are that addicted to drugs. I mean, if they're that bad, they're about to. You got to pray that they hit rock bottom and not by dying. And that's the unfortunate part of when people are at that point.
Don't want. That's what I don't want. With Taylor, I don't want that. No matter what he's ever said in anger and hatred, I don't care. I don't want. No,
of course not. No, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. And
I know what that feels like to lose, your baby. And I don't want that for anyone. And this is why I didn't want to get up here, Angel. Because I'm a sap.
Well, maybe you needed to talk about it. Maybe that's why you came up here.
I've been talking about it forever. Are you kidding me?
And sometimes it's good to talk to it about people that you really don't know.
That's true.
It's because, people that say they know your son and they know you. They're going to give you advice on knowing him and you. Sometimes the best advice you can get is from a stranger when it comes to addiction.
Indeed.
It's just a horrible thing. I mean, in my family, my mother has been an addict her whole life. She still is, and she's in her mid 80s.
Your mom?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And she's in her mid 80s. And, we as children, we always remember her being an addict and being high and being abusive and all that. And then some of us children, we escaped it, and then others didn't. It's like I came from a family of 11, and we had people in our family that were addicts, but they survived. But when they got to the age of 50, 2 of them died at the age of 50, and the addiction caught up to them. But now the stuff they have out in the street now is so powerful. I mean, you can't even compare what's out in the street now compared to, say, 20 or 30 years ago.
Yeah.
especially when you don't know what you're taking.
Right.
With the fentanyl pills, that's the big danger.
Exactly.
And that's how my sister Alice died 3 years ago. One fentanyl pill. And she was sober, and she got one whole one. She didn't take drugs for 3 months, and she got a hold of a fentanyl pill. She was downstairs. Her husband was upstairs, and he came down, and she was dead in the chair.
Oh my God.
From one pill. And my brother Danny died the year before that. Well, she died 2 years. He died, and he was in the same room with my mother. And she woke up and found him dead on the couch. And
Jeez.
it's addiction is so ugly because you don't know where it's going to show its ugly face. When the fact of the matter is, and people don't want to hear this, but it's the truth. The odds of stop doing drugs are astronomical. It's you go to a rehab, they'll tell you right now. Any good rehab will tell you, out of 100 people here, only one of you is ever going to be sober.
Oh, wow.
It's really difficult. I mean, to sober up, whether you're an alcoholic or but now it's worse.
I know a lot of people who have straightened out their lives and
Angel, I can guarantee you that you know a lot more that didn't straighten out their life.
no, I seriously don't.
That's because you don't hear those stories.
Well, I know that like I had 2 friends that were serious drug addicts, and they both I met them when they were clean, but they stayed. One didn't. One went back and forth. She went back and forth. She had the 5-year coin, and then she slipped, and then she, was good again, and then she wasn't. But now, for the most part, she's good. But my other friend, he's clean. I went to his 25-year anniversary. So, 25 years. That's a long time. And then Gerard has 34 years clean.
Those are the success stories you hear, but there's way, way much more failure. You're kidding yourself, Angel, if you think there's a lot of success out there when it comes to addiction.
Oh, I think that's so sad. I mean, I just always felt that when you reach a certain age, especially when you have children, that your responsibility is to your children and grow up already. That's how I
Angel, you can't say that. Angel, you can't say that. People that are addicts in their 30s and stuff, it just doesn't happen like that where they can grow up because they have had children. I mean,
no. I think that once you make that decision to have a child, sorry, but your child comes first.
A lot of people don't make the decision to have that child. They just have the child a lot of times by accident.
Mm.
And a lot of times they have,
once you have a child.
A lot of times they have children because of their addiction.
Yeah. I knew a guy he was my neighbor. Great personality, great guy. Died in Florida. Crack. He was doing crack here, moved to Florida, working construction. All his paychecks went to crack, overdosed, and now his son moved back to New York, and his son's an addict.
Palmyra, California does not have the death penalty. They never. Drew Peterson. Was that his name? Drew Peterson, the one.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on death row there, but it means nothing.
It means
Can you guys hear me?
Got rid of it.
Yes,
can
we
you
can.
hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
What'd you say? Yeah, we hear you, Amber.
Okay. Is my avatar black?
Yeah, that's fine. We can't see you. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
I heard they want to bring the death penalty to New York.
What'd you say?
They're trying to bring back death penalty.
That'll never happen.
I know.
And not in New York. They already got the death penalty in New York. All you got to do is walk through the city and you're dead.
Hi, Cuban B. Hi, Mr. Smith. Listen, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. You know, I just feel that once you have children, you made that decision to become a parent, and that you should not be on drugs or anything else.
But Angel, you just didn't hear anything I just said.
I agree.
Yes, I did hear what you said, but
A lot of people have babies because they are on drugs.
That's a shame.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
That's really it. Hi, Frankie Calabria. That's really a shame.
When you're drunk, a lot of bad things when you're drunk. People go to the bars. Next thing you know, you're knocked up, or you met a guy that's not going to take care of you, and you're stuck with a baby.
Yeah.
Please hit the like button, everyone. Hello, See No Evil.
Angel, how old were your parents when they got married?
8. No, when they got married, I don't know. When they met, they were 18 and 20, I think.
Mm-hmm. Like my mother and father. My mother was 16.
Yeah, they were young. My parents
my
were
dad
young.
was like in his like early or late 20s, I think. My father was a merchant marine, and he came here to offload stuff, food, and his best man said, "Oh, I have a lady that you might want to meet. Maybe you can get married and stay in America." That's how my parents met. Met my mother, and they were married in a month.
Really?
Yeah.
See, Mike is someone. This is my very dear friend from Florida. Mike is someone who's never done drugs, doesn't do drugs, doesn't drink, but he was with somebody who did. So he knows all about like those white chips and everything. He knows he's had a lot of problems because of the person that he was with. But thank God he's away, and he's away from that, and he's fine. Oh, and the Gypsy Godfather thinks that we should get a job instead of sitting on YouTube.
Well, I want you, Gypsy Godfather. I'm going to give you a job, okay? It has to do with something that's between my legs.
Oh my God!
And being that you're a gypsy, dude, you guys like doing that.
Oh, but yet here you are, and guess what? I worked all my life, and I don't have to work right now. How's that?
Likewise, bingo.
Yeah. Mike says a lot slip, but that's part of addiction. It's those that get back up quickly are those that work a program. I hear tons of success rates. See, Palm Beach program is known worldwide. Yes. See?
See what, Angel? Are you trying to tell me that there's more success stories than not?
Well, Mike lives in Florida, and there are a lot of there's a lot of drugs in Florida.
There's drugs everywhere. There's drugs everywhere, not just in Florida, everywhere.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where you go, little towns, big towns, cities, they're everywhere.
Yeah, no, I know. Angel is a sweetheart. Everybody go check her out. Oh, thank you.
You know what bothers me about this whole drug pandemic is how the government allows it to go on, and they use drugs as barter with other countries.
They use drugs to control the population.
Yeah, exactly, Lee.
That's why when the population is high, the population doesn't care what's going on.
Yep.
Amber, did I drop the link for you, Amber? I'm sorry. I'm dropping it now. I know addicts who have kids and houses and they're successful in life. All right, cover your face, Amber. I can see you. I can see that pretty face.
I'll be right back.
She's waving. She's so sweet. Okay, cover it so nobody else gets to see you. Just use your avatar.
No, if she has a pretty face, please show it.
No, you should. I don't want her being seen on here. Not with those freaks.
What? Just good people here.
You want to show your face, Amber?
I show mine.
Oh, she wants to show it? Yeah, you want to show your face?
Amber, you don't have to do that. I'm kidding.
Oh, she's talking, but we can't hear you until I put you up on the screen. I don't know if you want me to show your face or not. I can't hear you, Amber. Do you want to cover your face? Or you want to be seen? Okay. I don't know what you want. All right, I'm going to put her up on the screen. Everybody, this is Amber. There she is. Look how pretty she
Hello,
is.
Amber.
Look how
Amber's
pretty
over here
Amber
camping.
is. She's so pretty.
Amber's camping.
Amber's camping.
I'm not camping, I'm glamping.
Oh, she's glamping.
I'm glamping.
So what do you think? I know addicts who have kids and houses and they're successful in life and they function well.
Then they're not really addicts. I mean, we're going to sit here talking about addicts and people are going to say, oh, they work fine, they do fine. See, that's the problem. I mean, someone that says that's probably an addict himself.
What? What did you just say?
You heard what I just said. Do you realize that you got people up here saying, I know functioning addicts? I mean, come on, really?
Lee's got a point there.
Yeah.
Well, he calls BS, Lee.
Yeah. Well, I don't care what he calls. The fact of the matter is, if they're addicts and they're functioning addicts, they're still addicts. You don't know what goes on behind their closed doors. You don't know what they're passing to their children when their children leave, whether their children become drug addicts. How do you know that? Are you part of their family?
Well, I know somebody who's about, I think he's 68. And he's on, what's it, methadone for about 30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me going on methadone, please.
No, I'm dead serious. He's on methadone about 30 years now, and he worked all his life. I mean, he's retired now, but he worked all his life. And he had a city job to boot.
I know, so I guess it's okay to get high.
No, I'm not saying it's okay.
Yeah, well, that's what you're making it sound like, oh, howdy doody, you know? It's like, come on.
What I'm saying is, I'm just saying that he was on, but isn't methadone?
It's a drug. Methadone's a drug to replace another drug. That's what methadone is.
Methadone? What is methadone?
Methadone is used to, because it goes to the same parts of your brain as, say, if you're a heroin addict. And but the fact of the matter is, once you get on methadone, that's an addiction also.
Yeah.
Who did we lose? We lost Carol. Where'd you go, Carol?
Carol, come back up. She's my savior over here.
Yeah, she.
Yes,
She never gets to talk. No, I'm just curious. I don't know.
See, man creates one drug, then they create the other drug and claim that it's going to help you get.
And there's one big corporation making tons of money off of it.
Yep.
You're absolutely right.
Who's the corporation?
The
drug companies, the pharmaceutical companies.
Okay. See, I feel ignorant. Not ignorant. I just don't feel like I'm. Hello, Carol. I feel stupid when I'm talking about all this because I don't know much about any of it.
Well, who do you think, Angel? It was behind the ban with the vapes. Big Pharma, because they didn't like that everybody wanted to quit smoking.
Really? It's a synthetic medication. It's a full opiate antagonist. Suboxone is a partial. Methadone is highly, highly addictive, but some people can function on it. So, Lee, what is your advice to Amber?
I think Amber's going through a lot. Amber, I mean, she's going through something different than me. I mean, I when you lose somebody to murder, it's a horrible thing, and
Especially when it's your son.
it's
your only son, if you will. Your only
yes. I mean, I can't. You can't even imagine that, because murder is different than drugs or anything. Murder can happen to anybody at any time.
Oh yeah.
And you least expect it. You just any of us that go out our door can be murdered. And it's a scary thing, especially in this crazy country of ours. We got tons of murders, tons of prisons, tons of drugs. It all seems wrong. We got this country with all this wealth, and yet we got the most messed up country when it comes to our people.
No doubt.
No
doubt.
Mike says lots of heroin addicts and pain pill addicts use kratom.
Yes, actually, kratom, and the government, and who's after, and who wants to knock down kratom? The pharmaceutical companies. They don't want kratom being used because it's a natural product you're using and you're putting in your body. And see now, so what you're having is these pharmaceutical companies. They're suing these kratom companies. They're lobbying in Washington D.C. The pharmaceutical companies are lobbying, so they pass laws where kratom's illegal, which really sucks. And I know this because I know a few people on kratom, and in some states you can't get it because the government don't want you to have it of that state.
Yeah,
They'd rather have you taking pain pills.
Isn't it Switzerland where they allow like all types of addicts to go in the rehabs and shoot up any type of drug, but they don't, because they don't have no drug problem there, because everybody's too scared to. They figure, well, if we could do it at the rehab, why should we do it in the streets?
I know Florida has kratom. I know New York has it because I just went to the vape store the other day. My vape store over here, and I saw it all over the store. I couldn't believe it. It's all over.
Yeah, the state of Colorado, they had kratom, and then they outlawed it because of the fact that it's a pot state.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's these huge companies. They don't want kratom out there. So in Texas, here in Texas, you can get kratom, but there's some places that have kratoms. They have all sorts of kinds of mixtures and stuff, and it really helps people, especially people that are addicted to pills that take kratom.
Wow.
And then you'll read false studies of kratom, like it's dangerous for you. Anybody I ever knew that took kratom never had no issues of being dangerous or getting sick from it.
Really? I just remember one time I was watching somebody who we all know, who I don't want to say his name, but I will tell you this: he can give Tylenol a headache.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that.
And I saw him. He was sweating and he was talking fast, and he was saying that he was on that kratom. So that's why I had like a bad taste in my mouth.
No, why? Because someone says it doesn't mean it's true, Angel.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Okay. Okay. Let me tell you something about an addict. An addict, anything an addict takes to replace what they're doing, they do too much of. It's part of being an addict. Now, you can do too much of kratom, It's, sure you can. And a lot of people think that by doing too much of another drug to replace a drug, it's okay, but it's not. It's just like my drug is I love eating. I eat too much. That's my drug because I eat too much. You know,
Right.
it's, you know, as an addict, that's what, you know, I'm a food addict. I'll be the first person to admit it.
Same thing with me. That's why I got diabetes.
My buddy makes a killing owning Cava Kratom bars. It's always packed no matter what time of the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? And that is that in Florida? God bless you.
Thank you. So what is kratom exactly? I've never heard of this.
It's like organic pot,
it's like
right?
it's like a tea. It's like a tea. It's, you know, just picture a tea out of the tea bag.
Right.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's very harsh. It doesn't taste good. But they say the best thing to take it in would be mix it with an iced tea, or you know, it's very tough to drink because it's got a very tough taste.
Right.
Really? So do they put it like in candy bars and brownies and stuff?
I haven't really seen it like that, but I'm sure they do. I guess you could put it in anything, but you know, see, I'll give you an example. I went out. I'm going to give you. I'm going to give an example on it. I went out with a person that was an addict, and this person, well, when they wanted to clean up, they used kratom. Okay, I tried kratom, and I'm going to tell you what. It was horrible. And I used to say to myself, how can this person drink this kratom? They used to drink it. Or they also got them in capsules. You know, so a lot of people take the capsules and then just wash it down with warm water. The best way to do is to wash it down with warm water to melt the capsules right away. But it depends what form you want to take them in. If you want to take them in capsule or if you want to take a tea-like. Yes, Cuban B. It comes from the root of in Asia. I know a person that grows it. There's certain states you can grow kratom in this country, but you have to have the right soil. You know which state has the right soil for it? Colorado has the right soil for kratom to grow. And actually, you got to remember too, kratom was used by the Native Americans to solve a lot of injuries and stuff. Angel.
What happened?
Okay. When you get back over here, Angel.
Sorry, I had to run outside. The cat's in the front. It's raining, so I wanted to move the dish inside the container.
Don't the natives also use peyote as medicinal medicine?
Yeah. They had, you know, they knew what to use.
Yeah.
I hate when they trick me.
Everything can be used as a medicinal, like the magic mushroom.
Yeah, so now what's the difference between the kratom and the mushroom?
Oh, mushrooms take control of your mind and your, you know, you can't even compare the two. One's an hallucinatory drug, one's not.
Yeah.
You know, some people jump off buildings after taking mushrooms.
Are you kidding?
Yep.
It's an hallucinatory drug, of course.
Oh, that's right. BK said BK said the walls were melting.
That was chocolate that he was eating.
And you know where it grows on the mushroom, right? Cow poop.
Yep. You know, there's some mushrooms that you can dig out of the ground in areas of, say, Oregon, and people go into the jungles, the deep forest there, looking for these mushrooms because they're so expensive.
Yeah.
And the problem is, you got all sorts of people in the forest looking for these mushrooms.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Carol, have you ever done mushrooms?
No.
Lee Cole, have you ever done mushrooms?
Once.
You did? You did?
I'll never do it again.
Oh, was it a bad experience?
Yeah, I don't like anything that is hallucinatory and takes control of your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a creepy feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, AAA, if you don't like what I had to say, like I said, you know where to go, right, brother?
Why is he a fountain of misinformation? I think they just have to.
Because Triple A is a bitch. That's why. There's no
Oh,
even sense. That person just barely came in here. It's probably one of the clowns from FBS's show.
no, it's not. What he's saying is methadone is variant of synthetic heroin, which is why it's used to fight addiction. Some
I'm taking it you're on methadone, my man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, everybody has their different opinions of stuff. I see people in the street on methadone all screwed up. Maybe you don't, but you know, I see plenty of people on methadone. I know plenty of people on methadone are screwed up in the head.
Well, my friend Mike says, earthy, it tastes kind of like dirt. Kratom.
Yes. Yes.
Cubans
That's why a lot of people take it in the capsule forms.
They say they call it plant medicine.
Yeah, like Mike says, some mushrooms grow in cow crap.
Man-made chemicals.
Yeah.
Ginseng is awesome. I used to take ginseng. But then it came in this little tiny bottle and you had to, like open it and drink it, and it was horrible. Oh, Mike says some mushrooms grow in cow crap.
I just said that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn, Angel.
Well, I must have been outside with the cat.
No, you were right there. I said it 2 minutes ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Edible mushrooms. These people go in like the woods in Oregon. I watched a documentary, and they're looking for like morel mushrooms, but they're picking the false morel that looks like the real thing, and then they eat it and they die.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep, and when you're picking something in the forest, you never know what you're picking out of the ground.
Yeah.
I once watched a program of how mushrooms are made, and it's really disgusting. I don't know why people eat them and like them.
What's better than a ribeye steak with some mushrooms on them?
Ugh, I don't like mushrooms.
I just grew recently oyster mushrooms. I put the kids, I grew them, and I would put them in my dad's egg. He loved it.
I don't like mushrooms at all. What about you, Amber?
I'm on.
Amber, are you here? Amber?
Amber's quiet. Carol's quiet.
I'm not quiet.
Carol's talking to her husband.
Yep, you heard it.
I heard I'm on Angel.
Yeah, because he just came down because he's getting ready for work and have his coffee and stuff. And he's like, it's 3:00. And I said, yeah, but I'm on with Angel.
I'm so shocked. But then again, I came on so late. So this went by really fast. This really did go by fast.
What made you come on? You told me you weren't coming on tonight.
No, and then I got a little disturbed by something and then said, you know what, I'm going to go on. I did text you and tell you I was going to go on.
Yeah, but you told me in the middle of football games.
Yeah,
all the good shows were on Friday night. I mean, Sunday night.
I just don't like when people say something to someone else and it gets all messed up in a chat, and then you have little weirdos who take it and run with it somewhere else. Where listen.
Well, look what you see what they're doing to MB now, right?
Yeah, they keep saying that she overdosed.
Or she's dead, or they were talking about it. And you know what, Lefty, you heroin junkie, the needle hanging out your arm, you little bitch. I heard what you said when someone was in your room, and this was told to me. I don't listen to you, but someone was in your room and they said that, and when someone that said that she died, you were laughing. You were saying, "Oh, it'd be a good thing." You're the last person. Wait, Lefty, you should be the last person talking about someone ODing.
Really?
This is true.
Maybe he can do us all a favor and he can overdose.
So yeah, so they're literally doing this to MB on purpose. There's a certain group of guys going around doing it in the chat rooms just to start a rumor.
Are you kidding me? No. So
No.
I can tell you that it's not true. She did not OD, and she certainly did not die, you weirdos.
These people have no lives.
Yeah, it's not even that. Karma. Boy,
Yep.
nobody's
Oh, yeah.
worried about karma anymore.
Yep. The big man upstairs sees all.
Yeah, no. So
But that's how devious and dirtbag some of these people are. They judge others, and this is the stuff they say. It's like, really?
Like, if they sleep good at night after they do all this shit.
No, I have one of MRE's friends has a thing for me. I don't know what the F his problem is. He's a weirdo. And all he does is keep going after me every time some idiot tells a lie in chat, and he keeps going after me. I don't know what his problem is.
Who is that? That Mikey Bats? Or
He's
Mickey
a nut
Bats?
job. He's a friggin' nut job.
He wants to hook up with you.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. And he keeps coming after me. I didn't do a damn thing to this freak.
It's like little high school. When they tease you, they like you, Angel.
No, that's bull. That's bull.
MRE should tell him.
Mikey Bats is the biggest loser on here.
I can't believe it. I mean, he's supposed to be his friend. MRE is my friend. I'm MRE's friend. Why the hell do you keep going after me with misinformation? You keep getting wrong information, and then it keeps coming
All
after
you got to do is think about what you just said, Angel.
Oh, making fun of me last week, 2 weeks ago, was making fun of me. Oh, sue. She's going to sue. Tonight, they're telling everybody to sue, and nobody's making fun of them. So it's really amazing to me.
Mikey Bats is a pathetic loser, probably sitting at home, has no place to go, living I don't want to say in his basement.
Problem is.
No, that's what these people are usually like. The guys like that are the ones that have absolutely no life.
Agreed.
Because somebody misunderstood something that Nitro said in the chat. She was talking about somebody else who comes in here who I happen to like, and I'm not banning anybody who comes in here. And so she said something about him, and it got all twisted that it was me and that I have the Florida guy coming on my show and he's in my chat. And then the next thing you know, this wacko starts calling me all these different names. Like, are you people kidding me?
When's Soflo coming on your show? I didn't know that.
Right.
Is it going to be like a big show? Like it's going to be like a surprise guest?
I mean, it's really ridiculous.
I'm going to send a message to these people that come in here and stir up problems.
No,
If
they
you're
didn't
gonna do that.
come here.
Don't come here and watch. Stay away. That's it.
Exactly. And then somebody says, I think he is Frankie Calabria. I don't know who he is. He claims to be a good friend of MR.
It doesn't matter where he's from. He's still a little bitch.
Well,
You hear me, Mickey? You're always talking crap about me, Mickey. So you're a little bitch.
He talks about you
all the time. Angel, come on. There's certain people here, especially some of these trolls. Certain trolls here. There's just hateful little bastards.
I mean, I never did a damn thing to him.
You don't have to. You don't have to do anything to him.
These people are so miserable in life. They just take
Angel, something's wrong with you if you like a guy like that.
Oh, Amber, we lost you again. I'm
their
sorry.
misery out on everybody else because they're miserable in life.
Yeah, so I was just coming on and you know, like telling her, like you said it in the chat. It's not her fault. It's really not her fault for what she said. She was talking about someone else. But then when you see the chat is all of a sudden thinking that you're talking about me and the Florida guy, your place was to correct it.
Yeah, but Angel, but he really means nothing. I mean, why would you let him eat you? I mean, he means nothing. He's like a nothing on air.
It's not just him. There was like 5 or 6 people.
5 nothings.
Whatever. I'm not going to be. No, see how the NB overdose rumor started? That's
Yeah.
With me.
You know what's stupid about it is these people come in here all the time. Are they that oblivious that they should know better that he's not in this chat?
Exactly. Exactly.
Are you
So that's
blind,
what
or
it's all about.
do you just come here and not pay attention, and you twiddle your thumbs while the poor woman's talking? Like, I don't get it.
It was Muscles chat, Frankie Calabria. So so that's why when I came on here, Perry jumped on and I says, listen, I'm not going to be on here long. But then Robert texted me and said, I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
And he ended up coming on. And it was a very interesting conversation, even though, you know, I'm really I feel dumb when it comes to speaking about addiction and stuff. Even though
You should feel happy that you don't have to really talk about it.
well, thank God, yeah, but even though I get accused of being a drug addict.
No, they didn't accuse you. They said you fell off a stool and dropped your bottle.
No. I was told that my daughter and I would fail a drug test, which is, I swear on my children's lives, we would not.
Well, you wouldn't, but it's coming from a freaking addict himself, so
Yeah, exactly.
Shut his mouth.
Exactly. I'm just tired of being accused of things that I never did and never do.
Angel, it happens. FBS doesn't like nonstop from every day with me, every show.
That pig looks like a little weasel. He's so ugh.
Carol, you want to show your face? I saw your face, Carol. Now I see your boobs. Not really. I'm just pretending. Hello there, Rara.
Angel, can you see my boobs?
Hello.
Let me know if you can see my boobs, Angel, so I can cover them up.
Hey, Lee.
Yes. Hey, Rara.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing, man. How you doing?
I can't complain.
I can't complain either.
Isn't that great? No, but none of us can complain tonight. Yep. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, but you gotta forget about all this peons, you know, like all this little stuff, you know, NB, you would have heard her, you know.
Well, we know it's not true, but yet look what they're doing to her.
Yeah, I know it's not right, but at the same time, you can't let it get at you.
No, it's not getting at me. When they lie about me, yeah, that annoys me.
I know, yeah, it probably would annoy. It annoys me as well because I like NB, you know.
No, I mean when they lie about me, it annoys me.
Yeah, she doesn't care about when they talk about MB. It's her that she cares.
Listen, did I not say, like, this is, I think, the third show that I've said that rumor is not true, but it doesn't matter. They're still gonna repeat it.
Well, they need to start getting their facts right.
Yeah, first of all, I think they did that on purpose with her, but with me, it was a simple misunderstanding that turned into oh, she's a piece of shit.
No. Nah, get out of here.
Yeah, you're right, Steve. This genre is full of characters.
I'm the only normal one in this genre.
Yeah.
Okay, Lee.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, Steve, you're right. It's full of characters for sure. I mean, oh my gosh.
You never
if you're not
know
a character, yeah, it's characters everywhere.
It's a characteristical world.
Yeah.
So I came on. I wasn't staying on long at all.
Yeah, okay.
Let me go on.
No, she wasn't.
There was nobody here. There was maybe
but it popped up to like 187 in like a matter of an hour.
Yeah, it did. I was shocked. But
I was like, thank God you came on because today's my day off.
Oh, see, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I rock with you all night long.
Oh, that's
nice. Wow, dude.
Thank you, Rara.
You got it.
And then Rob came on, and I was very happy. And then Carol who never gets a chance to even talk.
Carol, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh yeah.
Angel,
Yes.
all I can say is that whenever I'm in a chat, and if anything negative is said, I just turn around and type in the chat that I belong to your show and that I'm not going to tolerate anyone making negative comments.
Well, thank you
And-
very much.
And they stop because, like Amber Alert said earlier, I don't take it. You know, I go right back at them, and that's it.
Oh, yeah. You gotta fight back. You gotta push back.
And I do
Push
punch back.
You gotta push back.
We
No,
push
I punch,
back.
Angel.
What happened?
I mean, I said I punch because with my comments, because it's not right. I mean, if you're not bothering anybody, which you're not, you're
Not at
doing
all.
your own thing, and people should respect that. If they can't respect it, then shut your mouth.
Or move
Don't
on.
watch.
I
That's
knew
right.
Lee was going to jump off because we're not talking about Lee Cole. So he jumped off because it's not Lee Boulevard.
Evil, evil, evil.
And
Evil.
I have seen.
You want to know the
Angela.
truth? It was a misunderstanding.
Hey,
Nitro
don't
did,
forget to say what's up.
I think it was Steve Harrod. I think it was just Steve. It was Steve. I guess, yeah, him. This guy here. And it was a misunderstanding, and it turned into that Angel is how I couldn't believe it. That's okay. Lee's phone died.
It'll wash over.
If that's not the point. The point is that's how all this starts in the very beginning. That's how all of this starts. And it's not right. The same thing with MB. It's not right. They make it believe that she had a drug overdose.
Yeah, definitely not right. That's totally out of character.
Yeah, and the only reason why I'm talking about this now is because it's at 4.5 hour mark, and most people are not going to watch it to the end anyway.
Yeah, I see that. 431.
Yeah, they're not going to
Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like button.
Yes, please hit the like button.
Angel, all I can say is with Nitro, I don't really think she caught it because she usually defends you all the time.
Yes, I understand that, but she was in there while they was saying that it was the guy in Florida, and I was doing this and I was doing that, and she wasn't telling them, no, that's not the truth. I'm not mad at her because what she said. I'm mad that she didn't say something.
You see, if Angela or I would have been in there, we would have said something.
I know. Perry, I have to tell you how annoying that sound is.
I'm sorry.
I hear my son when he's gaming and I hear that thing going. I'm like, does he realize how loud that is? And then I hear my own sometimes when I listen back. But
Sometimes.
Carol, how was your night tonight, Carol?
Pretty good. I can't complain. I was busy reading your sister's book.
Which one?
Growing Up Gotti.
No, This Family of Mine.
Family of Mine, right?
Oh, you were reading it?
Yeah, I was up to chapter 15.
Oh yeah.
And then I seen you were on, and I says, "Whoops, put the book down. Let's go." And then Angela, that's okay. I got her cookbook too.
You were what?
I got her cookbook too.
Oh, you got the cookbook?
Yes, I got that too.
Nice. And then what about Angela?
And then Angela turned me on to this other book. I think that's about Scarpa, Deal with the Devil.
Oh, did you read that one yet?
That's the last one I'm reading.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
all three came together.
Oh, Deal with the Devil is good.
That's what
Deal with the
Angela said.
Devil. Yeah.
Because she told me if I couldn't find it, she offered to lend me hers.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I said to her, don't worry, I'll find it. And I did. And I let her know that I ordered it. So all three came together.
Yeah. Deal with the Devil is by Peter Lance. And it's about the whole Scarpa thing.
Yeah, that's what Angela said. She said it was really good.
Yeah, because Angela and I we got it at the same time. I believe Peter sent her an autographed book as well at that time. But I had no interest in reading anything about that. But like I said 100 times already, Peter Lance, like he sent me every single book that he wrote. And then he kept talking about the Deal with the Devil. No, you must read it. You must read it. I said, all right. And then I said, crap, now I got to read it because he's going to like give me questions and ask me things about it. And I can't lie to him.
Well,
but
you know what I
read it and it is riveting. It gets you so mad. You get so mad with this government.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I got mad tonight because I was on another podcast just to check out because I seen who their guest was. And I happened to know this person. And I went on to listen. And as I'm listening through it halfway, all I'm saying to myself is bullshit. Bullshit. That never happened. This never happened. And I says, you know, it's so funny how you hear people tell a story or write a book.
Yeah.
And if you know them personally, yes, some of it is true, but a lot of it, I don't know what they were smoking or what they were on when they wrote the book, but a lot of fabrication.
Really? Who was the guest? Who was the guest?
I'm not going to say, but I cracked up. I'll tell you in private chat or DM you on Twitter.
Okay.
But I was like, I says, I'm going to let Angel know about this one because this is one you really don't want to interview.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it a rat?
No, that's the funny part.
Wow.
But he knows people. All right. His father was with people that you know and I know years ago.
Okay.
I guess he was around a lot of it because he was his son. But a lot of things he said about certain people and about what went down and how it happened that I'm like, no. And then he went to bring up a mutual friend of ours that's no longer here. And he stopped short. And I said, thank God he did, because I think I would have flipped out.
Really? So he was going to talk bad about Bobby Borriello?
I don't know what he was going to say about him. He said quite enough earlier. And I was like, this stuff shouldn't even be out there. Whether it's true, whether it's not. It just shouldn't be discussed.
Really?
Especially in an interview on YouTube, please. Or a podcast. Yeah. This stuff, Angel, all I can say is that there's stuff that should never be said. You take it to the grave and that's it. So, and the funny part is he's already written 2 books. And I was like, I ordered them because I wanted to read them because I'm from the area. And when I read them, I was like, okay, this part is true, but this isn't true. And how would you know this? And why would anybody discuss these things with you if you were such a young kid?
Oh yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you're I don't care who your parents are, they usually keep that away from their family. And you can't tell me that all these people were in your house and blah 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 blah, and you were driving around so and so and this and that at 15, 16 years old. Come on.
Why do I feel like I
You know who I'm talking about.
yeah.
I guarantee you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. 'Cause some
And
people just lie.
right, or they want, how can I put it? What's even worse is that this guy was friends with my brother at one point. I was very good friends with his cousin. His cousin and I were best, like really tight.
Yeah.
So I know the whole family. Okay. So, they should be careful what they say, because someday somebody's going to call them out on it. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to make whatever I know public. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah. When I give you the name, you'll know who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I guarantee you. And if you don't, you could probably ask, what is it, Susan?
Hello, Wise Up Show. How are you? How are you? What'd you say about Susan?
I said you could probably ask Susan about the name, and she'd probably tell you the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah, Patrick was texting me earlier.
Yeah, how is he?
Good. He's like, I'm confused. What's this show about? Or who's the guys on the screen? I don't know what he said. But yeah, I'll ask him because I'm sure he knows.
He'll probably, I mean, the kid is, let me see. Now, I'd say, let me see, if he hung out with my brother, he's got to be late 50s, if not 60 now.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you take Bobby's age.
So is this guy saying that he had no affiliation with any of these people, but yet they talked in front of him? Not affiliation.
No.
That's not the right word.
He was like saying, associate is the word we're looking for. That's what he was trying to say, that he was an associate.
But he was their family. He was a young kid that was their family?
Yeah. His father was, from what I understand, well, I'll tell you later. I'll send it to you in a DM. You'll understand what I'm saying.
Okay, no problem.
Sounds a
His
little.
mess up was that I lived in the neighborhood. I worked. I told you that in one of the bars.
Yeah.
Where they owned and hung out. So, no. And I was down the club a few times and never saw him there. So I don't know where this is all coming from.
Very interesting. I was cleaning. When I'm cleaning, I like to listen to something because like the TV, I can't, because then I have to watch it and I can't watch it. So I was listening to the stand-up guy. I was listening, like he was, he loved the interview with my mother. And so they were asking all these questions, and then they were like, not him, but people in the chat were talking like they knew my family, and they were talking like matter of factly. And meanwhile, I'm like, you know what? I need to when I see my mom this week, because I have to see her, I'm gonna ask her all these questions. Like, I remember she told me that Gravano was only in our house one time, once. That's it. And then they were wondering, like, oh, well, was Angelo there? Yeah, well, Uncle Angelo was my uncle, so of course he was there. Of course, my uncles were in my house. My father's friends, not too much, no. But my uncles, of course, they were there.
Well, that stands for reason.
Yeah, so like I said, you know what? I'm gonna see. Maybe I'll talk to my mom and ask her some questions and stuff. Maybe, I don't know yet. We'll see. But I'm definitely gonna see.
If I heard correctly or remember correctly, I believe Gravano was only in your house for the kitchen work.
Yeah, just once.
Just once to check on something, right?
One time.
They were saying something about Gravano coming when my brother Frankie died. No, people don't realize that my brother died in 1980. So no, Gravano wasn't in the picture back then.
That's right, and that I can back up.
Yeah, Gravano was not in the picture back then. Thank you, Edwin. Team Little Frankie. Blessings always, Miss Angel, Miss Carol, Miss Amber. Have a happy Monday. You too, Edwin, and thank you so much. Thank you.
Edwin, that's what's up.
Yeah, thank you, Edwin.
Hello, Edwin.
Yeah, exactly, Cuban B. That would drive me up a wall. These people talking about your family like they know them. Exactly. They don't.
Rumors.
Yeah, exactly.
Angel, was Mikey's cars ever in your house? Or was that lies too?
Was who?
Cars.
Mikey Scars says he was there on New Year's Eve. I don't remember it. I know maybe it was New Year's Eve. I think he thought it was Christmas Eve. I know for a fact that there was not a Christmas that I remember that he was there. It might have been a New Year's Eve, but I don't remember him there being on a Christmas Eve. But listen, I could be wrong, but I don't remember it.
Angel, I have a question.
Yes.
It's about age, but like I'm not asking your age, but something similar.
I'm 61.
Okay, cool. How old were you when your dad got incarcerated for life?
I don't know.
It was 2002.
2002, yeah. And
so that would be what 21 years off, right?
What? Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
So you would have been like 40.
Oh my God, Perry.
Sorry.
Oh my God. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, all right, I understand. Okay. Okay.
Oh, another question. Like about how old were you when you had your first child?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, I just gotta text this back.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No problem.
I'm sorry. All right, so wait, here's Carol. We lost Carol. Carol, your device is not connected. Oh, there you go. When I had my son, I was 23.
Nice.
Mhm.
And you have two, right?
Yeah. My son and my daughter.
And Victoria's what now? She's like is she in her 40s?
Who? My sister?
No, little Chucky.
Yeah, she's younger. She's in her early 30s.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you get a chance, tell her that I liked her as a friend on Facebook.
Oh, she doesn't go on Facebook.
Oh, okay. Well, if she ever goes through it, I'm not.
She's not on. She doesn't. I think. What does she do? She's more Instagram, but she never accepts anybody because she knows that the freaks out on YouTube are looking to get through her shit, and she's not. She hasn't been.
Yeah, this world we're living in, right?
Exactly.
It's what we're going through, man. Imagine. I always had to say, your dad was a stand-up guy. Your dad was the epitome. I don't mean that in a wrong way.
No, I know, Rara. Thank you. Oops, we lost Rara. We lost Rara. Yes, darling.
Do you know how many of them I have blocked trying to follow me on Facebook and Instagram lately?
I can only imagine. I haven't gone on Facebook in a long time, but I see I have how many? Hold on, let me tell you how many people. I had to put my Instagram on private because of the freaks on here, which I never did before.
All right,
I
so
know.
so
I
yeah,
did the same thing.
we're living in times where it's so crazy on this internet thing, with all these things going on, I don't know.
I have 998 requests. How's that?
For what?
For Instagram. 998.
And I'm one of them, I think.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Where?
I've got you on Twitter, but I know I sent you one on Instagram. Oh my God, it had to be about 6 months ago.
Oh, there you go. Carol.
I don't know who this is. See, I feel bad. You're under your name here?
Yeah.
On Instagram?
Yes.
I don't see you.
Just
I don't see you. That's so weird.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm wrong. I apologize.
Okay.
I'm wrong. It's Facebook. Because on Instagram, you had posted about, I think it was your brother's birthday, and I answered you and said, I wished him a happy birthday. So I'm wrong. It wasn't Instagram.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't see you on here.
Right, because I have you on Twitter and I have you on Instagram.
What's this?
I had the flu this year.
How are you feeling now?
Great, but the flu is no joke.
Yeah, I know. I heard it's really bad. It's like as bad as COVID was.
It's actually kind of like probably in terms of being a little worse because COVID's a little milder.
Really? It's that bad?
Yeah. Instead of puking like I had it the first time when I was 14. Yeah. This time you faint.
You fainted?
No, but you will faint. But if you catch yourself, you won't.
Oh, wow.
You're standing up cooking dinner, and then you have to run to the couch and be like,
oh, wow.
And let it cook and get back up and get it before it burns.
Yeah, last week when I had my father at the hospital, they found he had the original old coronavirus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my father doesn't get out unless I take him to the doctors. And I always make sure he has a mask on. I'm like, I asked the doctor, I said, how? He doesn't leave the house. They're like, any, you have the window open. A germ could come flying in.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Oh, your daughter is. I thought you told me the last time. Oh, look at this. This is so funny, Angela. I am one of those on Instagram. You know what it is? You all have nicknames. So how am I supposed to know who you are by your nicknames? Everybody's got a nickname. And then
That's
when
right,
you go to
Angel.
check, when it says you go to check who they are, oh, this account is private. You people are kidding me.
Yep, that's right, Angel. I got quite a few of those, and
Yeah.
yep. So I don't accept them.
I hate that. I hate that my Instagram has to be private. I hate it. Something going around. MRE's under the weather. Yes, I know. I spoke to him.
Yeah, my daughter's been sick for 2 months.
Yeah, I heard this flu is really bad and really long.
Well, she's got a doctor's appointment tomorrow because she was here, what was it, yesterday, because my other son came up from Jersey. And she called me outside because she didn't want to come in because she didn't want to get anybody sick. And I went out and I said, "What's the matter?" She goes, "Ma, can you feel my glands? You know, my gland doesn't feel right." And I felt her left gland. And I said to her, "You call that doctor now." I said, "Because it's a little swollen." I
Oh,
said, "I don't know if you caught the flu, that RSV, or if you've got an ear infection, strep, who knows?" Because I know when she was younger, she was always prone to strep.
right.
I constantly had her at the doctor. So I kept my granddaughter with us because I don't want the baby, her catching
Yeah.
until we know what the heck it is. But I know it's not the other thing because she took 4 tests and they were all negative. So
Okay, so then that's good. So it's not COVID, right?
no, she took 4
Okay,
tests. They were all negative.
okay. Oh, and that football guy, Hamlin, I think his name is, right? The guy who yeah,
Yes,
he's
he's
good. He
awake.
woke up. He's fine. He's good. He was tweeting today. So that was good news. From
Yeah,
and
it
the
shows.
Bills won, and they won today.
You know he died twice.
Well, I don't know if he died twice.
They say he died twice. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Oh God, I'm cold. I need my garlic. Hold on. I need to have my black garlic.
Yeah, so get your flu shot if you can because that flu was horrible.
I gotta get my old man the flu shot.
I mean, it was 8 days, and it took 4 days to recover.
Rara, did you take the flu shot?
No, I didn't get it. I was about to get it, and I got hit with the flu.
Now you want to hear something funny?
Yeah, go ahead.
I have never taken the flu shot, and knock wood, I've never caught it.
Well, thank God. God bless you.
I honestly believe, because I asked my doctor when we were talking about it, and I said to her, "Do they actually inject you with some of the flu in that shot?"
Which
And
I think they do.
she told me they do. And I said to her, "Well, then I don't want it, because if I've never had it, with my luck, I'll take it and I'll get it." My girlfriend, she gets it every year, the flu shot, and every year she's down for 3 or 4 days with the flu after the shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a time where I took a pneumonia and a flu shot, and I ended up getting pneumonia and flu the next week.
See, I don't take either one of those.
Now I don't get the flu or pneumonia shot.
I wouldn't either.
Well, after you, wouldn't you think you go to the pharmacy and get a flu or pneumonia shot, and then a week later you get the flu and pneumonia together, and you're down for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and then you want to go get the flu and pneumonia shot again next year? I don't think so.
Nope.
Doesn't make you want to get it again. I did get 3 shots for COVID though.
You did? I don't like to get any shots. I don't like to put anything in my body that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, but guess what? In the United States Army and service, you get them no matter what. Well, at least I did. No, wait a minute. Yeah, everybody else did.
I didn't want to get the COVID shot, but I did it for my dad. We got it together.
And plus, I think some work environments require COVID vaccinations.
Next
Oh,
time.
see, Mr. Smith had a bad experience with it. Listen, I used to get it when I would go back and forth to Florida on the plane, but then now
This year, this flu, it is as bad as they say it is. Trust me. I went through that 8 days of straight horror to bear in 4 days of like suffering to recover and get back on my feet.
yeah, it's no joke.
Yeah.
That fainting thing got me so bad. All right, so listen, I have anxiety issues, right? You know, anxiety.
Yeah.
So when I'm about to faint and stuff like that, right? After I'm recovering and I get out of it, I had anxiety, like not attacks, but extra anxiety after having to think about fainting all the time when I got up and felt better.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
No.
It literally, Angel, the whole time you have the flu, you can faint. I was talking to a guy that had the flu a week before me, a friend of mine, and we were talking after I told him I had the flu, and I was like 4 days into it, and I was bummed out. I needed a friend to talk to.
Aw.
And he said, "Yeah, I had it," and I hit my head on a table, fainted, woke up in the ER, and I said, "What happened?" They said, "You have the flu."
Oh, wow.
Luckily, I didn't have to do all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you still have the cold sweats, the fevers, the chills, the aches, the runny nose.
Oh.
After you recover, you still have to like 2 or 3 days of runny nose. Yeah, it was horrible. Horrible. I don't wish it on anybody.
Yeah, I know.
I'll take the flu for everybody this year. Just don't worry about it.
Aw, thank you. Okay. If it comes near my block, I'll send it over to you.
Yeah, I'll kick its ass.
You.
I'll kick its ass again.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to tell him. I want you.
Rah, rah.
Angel, did Marla send you that site? Because I messaged her last night and asked her to send it to you.
No, she did not.
Well, she has it.
I looked it up, the company, and it doesn't exist.
It's Vita Cost. The stupid autocorrect on my phone typed it in wrong.
Oh,
it's V-I. It's V-I-T-A.
No wonder why. I can't hear you. What is it, Vita?
Yeah, V as in Vincent, I-T, A as in Anthony, cost.com.
Oh, VitaCourse.com.
Yes.
You told me something else.
I told you Vita something. Vita list.
Yeah.
There was the autocorrect, but I had gotten an email yesterday from them. So I screenshotted it and I sent the screenshot to Marla via Messenger. and said to her, please make sure Angel gets this. This is the correct website.
Oh, she didn't.
How much did it cost for that cost website?
What?
How much does the website cost? Nothing. You go on there and you order.
No, I'm just joking around because I think you said cost in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I sent it to her because it had 15% off.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Yeah, there's the code right here. Okay, good.
Oh, okay. See?
Yeah, very good. Okay, very good. I love those kind bars.
Oh, you can find everything on there that's natural, Angel.
All right, good.
And then my son, when he came up yesterday, besides what he bought me for Christmas, he gave me $100 Amazon card.
Oh, nice.
And I said to him, well, thanks, Peter. And he goes, why? I says, because Angel keeps talking about this black garlic. I said, now I can go on and order it. I said, and not have to hear anything about what I'm spending on Amazon. And he started laughing.
You have to try it. I showed you the brand. I showed you the brand.
Yes.
Is Mr. Smith here?
Does it what?
Is Mr. Smith here?
No, he was in the chat.
Oh, he should come on. Mr. Smith, come up. Would you mind, Angel?
No, not at all.
So Angel finished. The next thing I knew, my son and my daughter-in-law were ordering it.
Well, ordering what? Oh, the
black garlic.
Yeah. Okay. Hurry up, Mr. Smith. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Smith. My phone is dying.
I don't see him coming. And I am falling asleep. What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
That's what I was just going to say.
Okay,
Wow.
Hello, Mr. Smith. How are you?
Mr. Smith.
Hi, Angel.
How are you?
Hi.
Hey.
Here by request.
Yes. We need some of your pickings.
My pickings?
Yes, picking of the brains.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on tonight's show?
From what I came in late, but I came at the end of the addiction part and into now. So, it's always a good show on here for sure.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Hit that like button. Yeah. So anyway, Sunday night, Angel Gotti. Pretty good show. I mean, Convict Inc. That was deep. That makes you think about things.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. My heart breaks for Amber.
Oh, that's sad.
My heart really breaks for her.
Yep, I feel her pain.
Yeah, because I don't know how that is a predicament. It's a catch.
The good thing is they caught the offender, so that's a positive thing.
Yeah.
Hi, Dubs Carol. Good to see you too.
Hi, Mrs. Smith. How's Mrs. Smith?
Anxiously awaiting next month.
I know the feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, so did you get hit with the flu, Smith?
Only when I took the shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should get my father the flu shot. I definitely have to get him the ammonia shot because he has COPD.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, you want to do that? How old's your father?
75.
Oh, you might definitely want to look into that. I mean, I'd be worried in my case because I got pneumonia when I got it, but
Yeah.
and what the other people are doing.
Yeah, I got to do it. I'll do it this week.
Yeah, just put it on your right to do list, you know?
Yep.
So what's going on, Rara? How are you?
I'm actually, living the dream, brother, really.
I know the feeling.
You know what I mean? Like it's not so bad as bad. You know, I'm out there, I'm working every day and night. I'm being useful, I'm good to my community. You know, I'm always, I'm always around here somewhere.
Cool.
You know, I'm here, I'm there, I'm here, I'm there, I'm busy. You know, life is good, life is great, man.
Cool.
I when I can't complain, why should I complain?
I can dig it. I can dig it. iDubbbz, you get that situation resolved?
Yeah,
Good.
I did.
Good. Good.
The co-op is up for sale. I'm under
Okay,
contract.
Cool. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
Carol, how's things?
Good. Can't complain.
Outstanding. Angel, I know things are good, right?
Angel fell asleep.
I was just gonna say
I'm up. I did not hear what you said.
I thought you were asleep.
I think you were telling a story and then you said something and then I heard
I was just checking on the individual panelists to see how they're doing tonight. No, it's Angel. I'm on the same page. I spent over 24 hours. I spent over 24 hours with family. I got like 3 hours of sleep. I can't believe I'm up.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
See, me too.
I worked from what was it? 10 to 8, and I'm still up. I woke up at 8.
That's crazy, Rara. You better go to sleep.
Oh, trust me, I will be dozing.
All right.
I'm going to do that now. Thank you, Angel, for having me on. Rara, good to see you.
Thank
Carol,
you, Mr.
always.
Smith.
Thanks for coming up, Smith.
Yep.
And
Thank
I
you
did
all.
fall asleep, and if I wasn't falling asleep, I would have spoken to you more. But
I knew it.
Good night.
Bye.
Take me, Angel.
Good night.
Angel, I'm gonna go so we can both get some sleep.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you for having me on.
What was he talking about? I fell asleep on him.
No, he was just asking us all how we were. That's all.
Oh.
How we were doing. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's all he said.
Okay.
All right. And I'll see you tomorrow night if you're on.
Yeah, tomorrow night, most likely. And
Okay,
thank
honey.
you so much, Carol. And thank
For
you
what?
too, Terry.
Thank you.
And
Tonight, I'm going to let you kick me.
Oh, you are? Thank you, Mr. Smith. I'm sorry, but I at least I tell the truth. Yeah, I fell asleep. Well, it's like you close your eyes for 5 minutes. That's it.
I know the feeling. All right, so if you're on tomorrow night, I'll see you.
Yes, I'll see you tomorrow, Carol.
And I will DM you on Twitter in the morning.
Oh, wait, let's see. Cane Shades, you want to come on now or you want to come on tomorrow and talk about that interview? Good night, Mike LaPone. Good night.
All right, good night, Angel.
Oh, wow. I didn't know Angel Like, oh, all right. Oh, tomorrow. Okay, good, Cane Shades, because I just once again closed my eyes again. I thank you, Carol, so much. Thank
You're
you.
welcome, honey. Anytime.
Good. So come on every time. Good night, everybody. Thank you.